Hello, everybody.
You know what today is? It's Friday. It's the
Is
time
it?
for a friendship party. Who's here? Who's here, early birds? Hi, Denise and Robbie and Tracy and Amy and Lou, who surprised us all when we didn't find out her name was not Lou. Oh, sorry, had volume on. How's everybody's week? Ooh, Tony's barking. Tony, this is your big moment, Mr. DeMille.
Is somebody exciting at the door?
You know what? It's just loud out tonight because it's raining.
Oh,
The critters, like that the birds should be going to sleep, are like, it's not my bedtime yet. So they're all like talking up a storm, like, can you believe it's raining and we got to go to sleep? I'm not ready. Like, there's like a bird argument, like literally outside my window. You got to do what you got to do, right?
well, true. That's the way it works.
That's the way. I missed everybody, but the countdown continues, kids. Almost there. I am definitely at the I don't care stage. With that face. With that face. Not just I don't care. So like, I don't care.
That's good. They need to see the face too.
The face, yeah. My millennials put a 5-hour meeting on my calendar yesterday and a 5-hour meeting on my calendar today. I was like, what? They're like, we're going to suck every piece of information, every Sue Spiezioism there is out of you.
Guys, you've had like the past year. You knew this was coming.
To learn 3. But, you know what it is? I think they just need the confidence because I've met with them for the 5 hours both days, but I was very quiet. And even with questions out, I let them sort of hash them out between themselves. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
Good.
I think. Good. What I think doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
But they're going to be just fine.
Yeah, send your boss now.
Oh my God.
Now we know Denise only comes here for Aaron.
Is that the rumor?
No, where's Aaron? She wants to know.
Well,
she's like, yeah, sure. You two. I've seen you two. Where's Aaron?
He does add the spice to our lives.
Well, he does.
Douglas, he does. Doug K, Dougie Fresh, eBay.
Aaron will be here.
You broke the freaking internet. I mean, I don't know how many total views that it wound up with, but like I know I set my work time to you. Tom changed his lunch hour. The time that you need spent to say hello, it was like the waiting list for a concert. Like, hello. And you know, your Denise, good to see you. It's good to see everybody. Okay. Where is she? Denise, you here yet?
No, they're going one last time to Arkansas for graduation.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Yeah.
But she's so sweet and so welcoming. And Doug made such a wonderful first impression in all of his glory. But here's my favorite thing, and feel free to tell Denise to watch this on the replay, guys. Aaron's second item to sell. Second item were Trader Joe bags.
Not Aaron.
Yes.
Aaron is not here. Doug. Second item was Trader Joe bags. Mm-hmm. Now, different than the original. They're rainbow striped, colorful. Mm-hmm. Are they Trader Joe's or IKEA? I don't even know. IKEA. Okay, thank you. So he says, I'm just going to sell them for $2, and I've got 10 of them. and people start putting their stuff in.
Oh, people started fighting.
No, poor Jen.
No,
Jen's
it was
Jen's
fighting.
got 10 fingers.
It was
She
fighting.
couldn't figure out how to use those 10 fingers
No.
for the life of her. She kept on saying, wait, two to the old men. Wait, who was first? Was it at least 9 minutes counting to 10? I
did lose track of the time.
I was rolling. Doug, you had her so befuddled by this. You could have up to 10. And oh my God, she kept on losing place on her hand. She was so cute. And I think it was because she was starstruck, because I know we all were. We all wanted to have a bag that you touched. That's right. And then, of course, she had them too. She's like, I have them too. And I wasn't going to sell mine for $2. Thanks a lot. But she didn't say it. She thought it, but she didn't say it. But they were, you were so darn cute. I was like, this, you talk about, sellers taking a long time to sell an item. This was a record to watch Denise try and get to 10 twice. 3 times, 4 times. Let me double check my work. I love her so much. And Doug, you weren't helping her. You just were like letting her go.
You were letting her do it.
You were just letting her go. You didn't know she sold 20. No idea. You had nice things though, babe. And of course, we're all so curious to see, like, what does this furniture look like? Oh, you have a pocket door? And Doug's like, I really like a pocket door. And then the room's like, I like pocket doors too. I have something in common with Doug. We like pocket doors.
I have a bathroom that has a pocket door.
You too are in the Doug Club. And then
our kitchen was supposed to.
There was a vintage desk, I think a roll top. The whole room. We were all like, show me you, Doug. Show us you. Show us you. Who are you, Doug? But I got kisses. I don't know if you saw that.
Hi, Jolita.
Jolita. Oh, I was just so happy. And I hope that you are a regular contestant on The Price is Right, because everybody loves you. You did great. And I know you were in the business of, eBay and all that, but this is a tough crowd, kid. Tough crowd. And they loved you up. They loved you up. I was sorry I had to work.
Hi,
I told the
Apple.
millennials I had to go. Hi, Apple. Rainy night in New York. No fun. Apple, there's so many new pop-ups happening in the city. There's like, you can do a soup wonton restaurant jump where you start at one, have this kind of soup wonton, go to another, and then end up with a dessert soup wonton that's chocolate filled.
Okay.
Another pop-up only sells one thing, gnocchi. Remember I taught you that word? As the Americans say,
I know. No. Where do they say that?
Americans over here.
Who says that? Who says?
You don't. I know you're well traveled and well versed.
Washington.
Do you eat them? Do you like them?
I don't like them.
And they don't like you.
No. I've had them. I'm not a fan.
I'm a huge
I would
fan.
rather just have pasta.
Right, Tony Cannoli?
Yes, you had your rule. And the fact that Tom now has an who's here?
Hello, everybody.
Who's here? You had Denise very worried and concerned that she was going to be stuck just with the two ladies.
Denise is like, where's Aaron? I've seen you two before. Where's Aaron?
Well, how's everybody doing today? Sorry I'm fastball late, but I'm here now.
I was first tonight.
She was.
Oh.
My mail carrier came, so I had to get the packages out the door. So I was a little late.
You had to do what you had to do.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Doug's first show with Denise. Did you catch it?
Yeah.
I got what is a film drive-in? What is that? How
A
is that
drive-in movie?
A
How
drive-in
is that
movie.
different from no? Pennsylvania has the only remaining film drive-in. I want to know what a film drive-in is.
Drive-in movie theater.
No, they're not.
In the
No,
car.
Pennsylvania is not the only place where there is a drive-in where you can watch a movie.
I have
this is
never been to
something
a drive-in movie theater.
Oh, Aaron.
My dad.
It is not all it's cracked up to be.
No. Here's my memory of it as a kid. As a kid, we didn't know that you paid by the car. My father never told us.
Uh-huh.
So he would make us all hide under blankets in the back seat, punking us that we had to be still and quiet but he only had to pay for the car. So we had like a million kids on the back seat, and the big to do was
you,
to
Dad.
to go get your snacks. And the
Mhm.
snack thing was like, I mean, it was not a Buc-ee's, okay? It was not Buc-ee's, but it was a big to do.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Tulsa, Oklahoma has one.
Well, Doug says the drive-ins are now digital, but theirs still runs a film projector. And Jolita says, Tulsa, Oklahoma has one. Is it film or is it digital, Jolita? That's the question to ask.
I have a cup of chicken noodle soup with neither chicken nor noodle. I got chipped. Yeah, nothing. Just broth.
Ready?
I'm on a soup kick. And Randy says we have one in Ohio.
Hello, Randy.
How are you all tonight?
Hey, Randy.
So guess who got a job offer today?
Wasn't me.
My daughter.
Oh,
The actress Nicole Spiezio.
awesome.
Now we have to decide, does she take it? Is it the timing right? Do the kids go?
Is travel involved?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't say too much. She'd be away for a little bit. But the whole family's
U.S. or international?
U.S.
Okay, U.S. isn't bad.
Mhm.
It was very exciting because
And her husband can travel, right?
Yes. There's the one thing I didn't even think of though, because you know how Brookie has the fluid in the ears. I don't know how that would work with flying.
Not too good.
I think
It'd probably be an issue.
Yeah.
That would probably, the pressure would probably be hard on the ears.
I think. But it just happened this afternoon, while I was napping. And it made her feel good. That's the most important part. Whether she takes it or doesn't take it, when you haven't acted through COVID and pregnancy, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm an actor. Like I was so happy. She was so happy. Her voice was so happy. And we're going to see everybody tomorrow. I have so many presents to bring from all you guys. So thank you again. Joe, it's time for your moment. Come on. Come on up.
Come here. There he is.
That might have been half a noodle.
Hey, Joe.
Doug, did you see what Jolita put? They have a two-sided drive-in. Films on both sides of the screen. Wow. That's some land.
Nice.
That's some big time land.
Gotta be Washington State.
But you guys got a lot of land in Oklahoma. So
yeah.
That works.
And I wonder if it's a double feature, if the 50 cars start on this side and then someone yells, rotate, rotate, and then everybody switches sides to stay in place.
I would think that once you're in, you're in. You could come back another night and watch the other movies.
Okay, so who will admit publicly that they've ever paid for one movie and snuck in to see another?
I done that.
At a drive-in?
Not a drive-in.
Hey, with the program. Stay with the program.
Joe.
Wrong with her.
Oh.
You know,
Asking
yeah,
for a
just like,
friend.
go potty and then linger a little till the new crowd's coming in 9 minutes for the next film and the next. You ever actually plan it ahead of time by looking at the movie theater and saying, "Oh, if I do this."
That had to be you that did that.
You ever bring sandwiches to the movies?
Not sandwiches, but I feel like, snacks from like CVS or so.
Yeah, so yeah.
So I used to go. We have the Seattle International Film Festival. It's a big thing. They let you bring in anybody's food. They don't care because like a lot of people are there like the whole day, and it's like
Wow.
you could at the time. It's like you could go grab takeout, bring it in. They didn't care. They were like, bring whatever you want in to eat.
You could have brought
But
gnocchi.
no. No.
So, I mean, it's been a long time, but the last time I brought a sandwich, I brought like a deli sandwich. So between me uncrinkling the paper and the crunch of the bread, that I actually had someone turn around and said, "Really?" And I'm like, "Want a bite?"
At that point, it's like, could you be any more New Jersey?
Really? And I never enjoy sharing the popcorn.
That's too much popcorn for me.
But I don't want to share. I want my own. I don't like the passing.
Yeah, that's funny.
And then somebody like being like a hoarder and having too much of it and eating the buttery parts and leaving the dry parts for me and the kernels.
Yeah, those buckets are a lot.
I know, but now you're allowed to put your own level of butter on. They don't want to be bothered. And that butter is not butter. It's some kind of chemical that's like a laxative.
It's what is it like? Oh no, they pop it in coconut oil. What do they? I can't remember what the butter
I
is.
don't know, but
yeah, it's not butter.
You can't plan on having anything to do the next day if you have a bucket of
Denise,
popcorn.
you hate popcorn? Oh no. I love popcorn.
I have an issue with getting the kernels in your teeth. I try not to do it too much.
I love popcorn, but it does not love my digestive system.
Oh,
I love it.
Yeah, I love popcorn.
It's a great snack.
I like the microwave popcorn. I do it in the air fryer sometimes. No butter, just plain popcorn. I love it. I know some people like, potato chips and stuff for snacks. It's like I take popcorn over all that.
So, if you go to the movies, will you get popcorn? I mean, assuming that the
Oh,
budget.
now no, because I would have to take out a second mortgage.
Right. But what was in the days when you could?
Back in the day, yeah.
I like it too, but I really also like the warm pretzels with the cheddar cheese hot dipping sauce.
See, pretzels aren't a thing here at the theater.
We
Yeah,
have just pretzels stored, like just pretzels.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Annie's or something like that.
Yeah, at the mall.
Yeah, Annie's is a one kind of pretzel, but the best pretzels come from Pennsylvania.
Is that what Utz is that? Hanover?
That's a hard pretzel. I'm talking about a mush pretzel that you would dip. They play 4 movies a night. Well. Okay. This is a very interesting question that Doug has asked to the New Jersey girls. Is it Taylor ham or pork roll?
I don't know what that is.
So it's a New Jersey thing, and I'll give you a reference that's not good. But you know how you would get like Canadian bacon that comes in a circle. So this comes in a circle, and it's processed
Okay, yeah.
pork, and it comes in a box that's red. The brand name is Taylor. The item is called pork roll, but 50% of the people in New Jersey call it Taylor ham, and 50% of the people in New Jersey call it Taylor pork roll, but you can't get it in New York. So anybody who's lived in New Jersey and has moved to New York, we have to bring 8 boxes of it with us tomorrow. Nicole has it on her list. They can't get it. It's like what you would have like on an egg and pork roll. I call it, we call it Taylor ham, but I use them both interchangeably. What did Jan say?
What do you do with it?
It's a sandwich, like you fry
She
it
said
in a
Taylor
pan.
ham.
It's like grizzly. It's sort of like Spam, but it's not Spam. It's its own thing.
It's not Canadian bacon?
No, it would lend more towards, I don't know, Doug, how are we going to explain it?
Hi, Pat. Hi, Heidi. Hi, Jamie.
Hey, Pat and Heidi.
Huh. I mean, Canadian bacon is okay.
Yeah, my kid craves it.
Past that, I don't think I would like it. Not if it's grizzly.
Well, you could also have it very well done so that it's like burnt. It's good. It's just tangy. And then they sell it both regular strength and tangy. It's craziness. But yeah, so I mean,
I'm gonna have to look this up.
a staple at the bagel.
It's a
Like
pork
His
roll.
face was
you
like,
stop at the
pork
bagel
roll.
store in the morning for a sandwich, for a morning sandwich. You get like Taylor ham and eggs on a, an everything bagel. That that's what you would say. But you can't get it at all. It doesn't exist in New York.
Roll.
Pork roll, yeah. Yeah, so it's funny you mentioned it because she actually asked us, "Do you mind bringing some tomorrow?" She craves it. She's not even pregnant anymore. Look at Thomas. Look at.
Oh, they have it. They have it at my grocery store. $12.99.
Hey, Tom.
For the 4-piece or the 8-piece?
I don't know. 16 ounces.
Yeah,
That's a pound.
They do a thin slice or a thick slice.
Well, this is just a bag. All they show you is the bag. 16 ounce. Well, come on, scroll down. Nope, it's just a bag.
Yeah, I do like the gristle. Remember, we've gone over this on the whole bacon subject. I don't like the smell of bacon so much, though. I could do without that.
It's strong. It's a strong smell.
Oh, you can get a sandwich on Goldbelly. It looks like Canadian bacon.
Yeah, but it doesn't taste anything like Canadian bacon. It's just round. That's the only thing
Interesting.
they have in common is they're round.
Okay.
It's good. It's real good. Doug, you like it? I wonder if we'll have to pay import fees to have it on the island. What do you think? I'm sticking with SAR. What does that mean? What is SAR? You speak, Denise. What is she saying?
Speak Denise. See, yeah, I've seen that before.
They compare it to bologna and Spam.
Yeah, I would say it's more like Spam than bologna.
Okay.
That's good. It's great on a sandwich.
Oh, that is the scotcheroo.
Oh, okay.
Can we have a show without the word scotcheroo now? Is that what we're doing?
No.
For like the next half of the year?
No.
3 of you have tasted it. The rest of us has got to have our mouths water.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's fair. You out? Did you finish the last one? Trish?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those came weeks ago. They don't last forever.
What?
I mean, in the refrigerator, but I mean, they still don't last forever.
Nothing lasts forever.
It doesn't.
Such a love song. How you doing on the Downton Abbey?
Season 6.
How many seasons are there?
6.
Oh,
Fun.
And 2 movies.
nice.
That's great. You did a good job. You did it fast. I don't feel like the sense of enjoyment that we all had. Seemed like a punishment to you.
I have mixed feelings about it.
Okay.
I mean, there are definitely some storyline aspects I like much better than other storyline aspects. And so many of the people, it's like they have their good moments, but so many of the people are just mean. They're just mean people. But they have their moments. And I really like Maggie Smith.
Yeah.
She's the best.
She has a good job being mean.
No, but
with a polite etiquette face.
But I like there's a lot about her. I like some of the other characters. They're just mean. They're just mean people.
The one character I didn't like was the American that was placed in there, the wife from the one actress from the US.
Elizabeth McGovern?
Yeah, she didn't seem to fit into me. It's like, yeah, you didn't have to, you don't need her to be American.
You're rich and awful.
No value.
Well, and it's not just like the family. I mean, again, they've got their good moments. They got a lot of bad moments. They've got their good moments, but the staff.
Oh, I love them.
Their staff, they're just horrible people. They're horrible. They're just so mean. Again, most of them have their moments when they're not, and but
I enjoyed it.
It's not Bridgerton.
Yeah.
I do not regret watching it, but I won't be back. I won't be back to those. And it's like the youngest daughter, I liked her a lot. I really liked her a lot.
The one that gets stood up at the altar? That was the redhead, right?
I like her too. I like her too, but I really liked the youngest daughter.
I can't remember the now. It's so long. I watched this week. I'm watching Elizabeth Moss's The Veil, which I hate watching things in installment. I really should have waited till it was done. But that same thing with The Jinx, which is about Robert Durst, I think his name was, that murderer that killed a bunch of people and they never found the bodies. His trial.
I don't remember him.
New Yorker. And last night I stayed up and watched a 3-hour roast of Tom Brady, not knowing who Tom Brady was and not really knowing anything about the inside jokes of the game. And I still thought it was hilarious. It was very raunchy. So if you don't like raunchy humor.
Oh, I don't like Tom Brady. There's no way I'm watching that. Mr. Deflategate. I can't win without cheating. Give me a break. I want nothing to do with Tom Brady.
A lot of jokes about that. A lot.
Not sorry. I know, Robbie. I know. I'm there with you, Robbie.
How do you feel, Sarah Lee, about Elizabeth Moss with the British accent? It's making me mad.
Is she not British?
No.
Are you sure?
I looked it up because I had to know. I had to find out.
I didn't know.
You know when I get annoyed that I have, like, I had to go check out the ears on Nicole Kidman. I need to know, like, did something happen?
Oh.
So, yeah, so she plays British in this. I don't like it. And then there was a scene, I think in last night's episode, where she fake punked talking like a south of the border, not south of the border, like a southerner, United States southerner. So she
Oh.
was a British person impersonating a southern United States person. I was like, that's too much for my head.
Oh. Well, because they say actually people with British accents transition very well to Southern accents. That's a much easier one for them to transition to.
You like
Which
the
I have seen. I've seen a lot of English people play Southern, and they do good job on the accent.
She does do so much with her face. I can't wait for the next season of Handmaid's Tale, which is my favorite thing of all time. Loved her, but I also loved her in Mad Men too. She's good. She's good. I mean, I'm gonna get used to the English accent. I'm not gonna break
And she
up with
still
her.
hasn't watched The Invisible Man yet.
I've got time coming. My millennials are worried that I'm gonna be bored. It's like I don't think so.
No way.
I can't wait to wake up the first morning retired and be like, I don't have to set an alarm clock ever again. Not that I listen to it.
No,
So
but you know what you're going to do? You're going to stay up all night that first night. It's going to be
yeah,
great.
it's gonna be great. And we're together on my last night because it's a Friday, my last day. But the millennials are in charge of my retirement party. So they want to have fun. So they wrote trivia questions that there's going to be prizes. So they're Sue Spiezio trivia questions. And they came to me to find out the answers. And the millennials don't know me. So, like, they got everything wrong. Like, not everything, but a lot of things wrong. But question
Did
number
they know your
3,
favorite color?
yeah, that they know.
Oh,
Question
good.
number 3 is, what time does Spies get up for work in the morning? I was like, you're not doing that at my retirement party. You're not supposed to find that I'm late to work every day for 27 years. No, that joke stays quiet. That's not funny. That's facts,
No.
but it's not funny.
No.
They're like, oh my God, that's the funniest question on here. I said, nope,
No.
remove it. So they they wanted me to help with the menu because it was what things that I like. They took a stab at it. They were so off. They had on the menu calamari. Do I look like I eat calamari? Do I look like I want calamari on my table? Do I look like I want people who have eaten calamari to come kiss me goodbye with fish breath? No. So I replaced it with zucchini fritters.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that was not on point.
No, they don't know me at all. Yes, I loved her in Top of the Lake, Kathy. Yes. Yes, I didn't mind that. I didn't mind that. That was a good series. What was it? Was that also Hulu? If you haven't seen Top of the Lake, I would recommend that. Yeah. What food does Bees hate the most? They didn't get tuna. I forgot what they said. They said something, but it wasn't tuna. I was like, do you even watch my show? Like, are you posers?
Oh my goodness.
So tomorrow's going to be a lot because you guys have been so generous. We've got a backseat full of presents from you all to bring to Nicole and the babies. Rosie smiled today. We had the first smile. I melted. I melted. I'm going to spend all day trying to get them to smile tomorrow.
Hey, Bonnie.
Hey, Bon. And I'm losing my Italian. now that my mom's gone, my cousin was talking to me the other day in Italian. I understood everything she said, but to try and answer her back, I was struggling. You don't use it, you lose it. Besides, how am I going to talk about Tom behind his back if I can't speak Italian? Right, babe?
Oh, Poppy, I do not have Peacock. No.
I do. Oh, okay. I just finished on that same subject on, I think it was on Hulu. It's about wartime Poland in the German occupied Poland in the late 30s, 40s. And it was called We Were the Lucky Ones. And it was a true story about a specific family and what happened to them and their separations from each other and their reunifications with each other based on the title. We Were the Lucky Ones. But it was really well done. Really well done. They're holding it till another year. See, I may just have to go rewatch it. I love it so much. And you want to talk about mean? Handmaid's Tale's got some mean.
Mm-hmm.
Cray mean.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy with the dog is going to come for Memorial Day weekend. She may help to do some organizing with me, get things more in order for my retirement and crafting party. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I only have one unidentified gift. So, to the mystery person that sent Huggies, thank you. I couldn't figure it out. There's nothing on it that had me figure it out. She bought herself the sweetest Mother's Day present. Very thin gold bands, like the thinnest wedding band you would ever see, like really thin. And one says Brooke and one says Rosie for her opposite ring finger. They're so sweet. I want them too. She said to me tonight, I didn't get you anything for Mother's Day. I said, that's all right, because I didn't get you anything for Mother's Day either. We'll just figure it out tomorrow. Together we'll go online.
So there.
Oh, because of the actor strike. Yeah, Nicole didn't have work for like forever. And I was telling Trisha earlier in the show, got a job offer today that she'll have to decide whether or not to take based on the price and the thing, and all that. But it's exciting to finally get a job offer again in her field after being out on COVID and actor strike and pregnant and all that stuff. So she's very happy today.
Awesome.
Who wants to sell some ephemera? Some pictures with it telling a story. Who's in on that game? We have no guests, no extra guests tonight, just the original three.
Yes.
The original party. I don't be tardy for the party.
Heidi, I don't really look at TV that much, but when I did, I kind of like watching just like sitcoms and stuff like that, like Big Bang Theory or sometimes like Family Guy and stuff like that.
Did you ever do Will and Grace?
No.
Will and
I
Grace.
did look at Friends and Seinfeld and stuff like that when it came on. Yeah.
I love Will and Grace. And my friend Suzanne binges Frasier on a loop. So she's seen every Frasier.
Frasier I liked. I like Frasier.
Over. And then here's where the comment is going. By the way, Frasier settled in Washington, right by the Space Needle. That's right here on the map. My house is here. The Space Needle is here. And here is the Puget Sound.
She got it that pack.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Pretty much. Yep.
Doug, when the internet first came out, my
sorry. It was one show that I really did like looking at, and this is what basically got me doing this was Stores Wars. So I started watching Stores Wars, and then I started then went from there to looking at what stores options was in my area, and I started buying stores lockers, and then everything kind of came together.
Tom watches that stuff. You know what, Doug? I don't know if you shared it on anybody's show or anything, but how did the Poltergeist weekend go? Were there any sightings?
Yeah.
You got any stories? Or did you just scare each other? So yeah, when the internet first happened, my kid was little. Her original internet name was Karen Walker at MySpace, which is after the Will and Grace character. So she was Karen Walker for a very long time. That's how much we love that character. Honey, I'm a Karen too.
All right. Well, I'm going to put Aaron's channel link in again. Everybody take a second, make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel. And Aaron, tell everybody what is happening for your Saturday sale.
My Saturday sale, it will be me, my lovely co-host Anitra, and my lovely co-host Becky, with a very special guest, Maria, on California Thrift.
Very nice.
Yes. So that is the sale tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And and I will be doing my brooch reveal of the week. Very lovely brooch coming. So how about I start with my first item, which is maybe about a 5.5 by 3 tintype of these two gentlemen. And I'm going to start this off at $3. They're very, very well dressed, very fancy hat with a pocket watch like he has.
Yeah. Pocket watches are cool.
Oops.
It's in amazing condition for its age, as you know.
That's cool.
No real issues with fading of the color or no, this peeling or anything like that. You see one is sitting on a like a railing or something.
And I'm just like with Denise when we yell out rock, it's like tintype, tintype picture.
Mm-hmm.
These are not not easy to come by.
Nah.
There are some major hoarders out there with massive collections, and it is hard to get a hold of the tintypes.
Yes.
I'm getting a 3-way text from my boss to me and my millennials that he's playing trivia with his friends and needs the name of a Taylor Swift song.
Bad blood.
7:45 on Friday night. I don't work for you too much longer.
He just bad blood. He just said one.
I
what
told
Taylor
him to try
Swift
Google.
song you need?
I'm not helping him. I hope he loses.
Okay.
You see the corners are in very good condition.
Do you guys have trouble when a beloved character goes into something else. So like in Frasier, the heck was her name? Daphne, right? Her name was Daphne. But then she moved into that other show, like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia or something like that. Like I couldn't make the jump. Like I don't like when I like when I love a character, I don't want to see them do something else.
I tried watching that show once. I did not like it.
I like that show. It was funny. It's just a weird.
It's weird.
Yeah,
weird.
but I like weird shows.
I like
so.
the people in it. I just don't like them together, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But I like the individual people. I think they're funny on their own. I just don't. I don't like them. I don't like the ensemble together.
I see Denise is in that 3.
Denise is in.
And Dana, what is it? That's Danny DeVito
3
in there.
again.
And,
Gotcha, Denise.
It's funny. He's good in that, Danny DeVito.
And we'll count it down for Denise.
Yeah, Betty White's on it too. You're right, Bonnie.
Going once.
Is she?
Going twice.
I can't remember her being on there.
There it goes. Sold to Denise.
All right. Congratulations, Denise. And fun fact, that's based in Philadelphia.
There you go.
Pennsylvania fact number 2 for the night.
Is that your favorite show, Doug? Other shows in Pennsylvania are more favorite than that one?
You can't top the Sopranos for New Jersey. Come on. We nailed it.
No. I got Frasier. Seattle.
It's good. Frasier's good. And now, see, because he kept his character from Cheers, it was okay. I stayed with it. Didn't bother me.
Oh, there we go. The Office. Good one, Doug. Good one. All right, I have got a $5 start. Denise has Children of the Corn. Iowa is not known for their comedy shows.
And I bet Denise never saw it. She only heard about it.
Oh, Denise doesn't like movies. How do you even know about it, Denise?
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Zoe. I have an unopened vintage playing cards. Unopened. Ready? Pan Am World. There's so much glare you can't even see it. These are Pan Am Africa playing cards. And there is an elephant on the playing cards. Oh, Field of Dreams. All right.
I need to excuse myself for a few minutes.
So unopened deck, printed in USA. Oh yeah, Signs. That was a good one. I liked that movie.
Oh yeah.
That was one of the better M. Night, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
That's one of his better movies.
Yeah, all I know, I was so Denise is in that 5. The one movie I was so upset with him at the end was the movie Village. So this whole time I thought that was enough.
I know, don't want to spoil, don't want to do a spoiler alert for anybody, but yeah, Northern Exposure, Washington. technically, it was filmed in Roslyn, Washington. I know it was set up further north, but it was filmed in Roslyn, Washington. But yeah, look at that. Unopened. Yeah, I didn't care for The Village as much. I was a little disappointed with the ending on that one. But Signs, and I just watched it again not that long ago, and I still get kind of wrapped up in that movie. That one was really good. But we will count that one down for Denise. So going once, going twice. But I also liked what was the one he did with Bruce Willis and
Mr. Glass?
Yeah, but there was another, wasn't there the one before?
Unbreakable or something like that?
Yeah,
like
he was Unbreakable, and then they did Glass after that.
Yeah.
Those two movies are really good.
And what was the other one? Split. I like Split.
Oh, Split. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yeah. That combo, those movies were really good. Sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise. Yeah, The Sixth Sense is always really good. All right, we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $8. And now I don't know the age of this, but it looks pretty old. As you can see, there are some condition issues with it. And this is of
Ulysses
Grant. I forgot what number president he was, but this is when he was lieutenant general of the U.S. Army.
Wow!
So you see him in his uniform with a 3-star. I guess that makes him a 3-star general. You see the 3 stars on his shoulder patch. So you see the whole.
Is it a photograph or a print? Kind of looks like it came from a book.
It's a print. Yeah, it came from like a book or something. And it's about 21 by 14 by 12. It could be that. Could be that too. Yeah, it's a print. Oh yeah, it's like yeah, on his chin with his beard is like a little piece missing right there.
Thank you, Zoe.
Okay, no problem. Like I say, I don't. Well, when was he the president? Because I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the age of it, but it looks really, like it got a great age. I don't know if it's antique or vintage. The 18th president.
He was president from 1869 to 1877.
Okay.
But when was he just a general?
Yeah, that's true too. Because
Aside from
he's
during
after
the
the
Civil War,
Civil
but
War, yeah.
Grant led the Union Army to victory in the Civil War, 1865. So, let's see if it says when he was.
(1861 to 1860). Oh, that's what's president.
Well, it doesn't jump out at me exactly. If anybody else can find it. Let's see.
Oh, date of war.
Well, I was looking more specifically when he was lieutenant
Oh, yeah.
lieutenant general. Let's see. Civil War.
Doing it again.
He had a long military history. Very long. So yeah, somewhere in the early, in the early part of the war,
Yeah.
because he ended up being at the end of the war like the commander, which I would think you'd have more than 3 stars at that point if you're commanding the whole army. So yeah, it's got to be just the early part of the war. But impressive.
Yeah, nothing on the back.
All right. So I don't see any takers for this one. So we will pass on that. But yeah, he had quite an extensive military history. I have a lot of 6 pictures. I'm going to start them at $5. I don't know where they are, but they're in the early days of automotive. That much I can tell you. They are 5 by 7 pictures, and they are actual photographic pictures. So 5 by 7, but you can kind of see by some horse and buggies and some cars that they're kind of turn of the 19th century. That this one says welcome, but I don't know where they're welcoming you to.
Oh.
The next picture has a road, picture of a road. There is a little, I don't know, horse-drawn carriage there. Some big trees. And these are 5 by 7. And I'll get in. You got a guy walking. You've got some more horse-drawn carriages. Some people walking and on the sidewalk. So in front of a building. And there are 6 of these pictures, 5 by 7s. Here's a sidewalk with some building and trees. There's another horse-drawn carriage. Here is the next picture. It goes, let's see, a little road that goes down to a clock tower. And then the last picture, last picture is the same as the other one, isn't it? Okay, so 5 pictures.
Yes,
Where did that
I
one
believe
go?
it is, Zoe.
Yes.
Zoe was in 5.
Yeah, it must just be two of kind of the same. So, yep, you get all of them. Thank you, Zoe. And they are 5 by 7, and they are photographs. And there is the little clock tower at the end of the street. And then that one's got the little carriage in it also. This one is really fun with all the activity happening in the background. And there's like a woman walking. But she was
It almost
walking a
looked,
little too fast.
yeah, it almost looked kind of ghostly.
Is that one of the ghosts you saw, Doug? And then this one with the welcome. All right. Well, we will count that down for Zoe. Hi, Rose.
Hello, Rose.
So going once. Going twice. And sold to Zoe. Thank you. All right. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right, I'm going to start this off at $8. And this is the inaugural address of JFK. And so this is President of the United States, Washington, D.C., January 20th, 1961. And I guess by his side it was Mr. Chief Justice, President Eisenhower, Vice President Nixon, President Truman, followed by clerkies and fellow citizens. And this is basically his whole speech right here. And it is a nice size picture here, or poster here. It's about a 22 by 16. And so as you can see, it's like yay big. And I guess, let's see here. All these will not be finished in the first 100 days. So I guess like the red letters are like the real famous or important parts of his speech. As you can see. Says here, let every nation know, whether it wishes us well or ill, that we shall pay any price, bear any burden, meet any hardship, support any friends, oppose any foes, in order to assure that survival and the success of this liberty, this much we plead and more. And then let us never negotiate out of fear, but let us never fear to negotiate. All this will not be finished in the first 100 days, now will it be finished in the first 1,000 days, nor in the life of this administration, not even perhaps in our lifetime on this planet, but let us begin. And the last part here is, and so many fellow Americans ask not what you can do for your country, but what your country can do for you, but ask what you can do for your country. And my fellow citizens of the world, ask not what America will do for you, but what together we can do for the freedom of man. So that's basically the key parts of his speech. And then you see there's a lot more to it.
And that's something you could frame and
yes.
put up.
And like I said, there are some issues going across the border of these of it. But again, if you frame it, you can probably do it with problems. And there's nothing on the back.
Well, I don't see any takers, but that is nice. That was a very important speech in U.S. history. But we will pass on that. And just a reminder, we do not do the speed round on Friday nights. So if you want to make my dishwasher's going, if you can hear it. I didn't think it was that loud, but maybe you can hear it. I'll just make other sounds so that you can't hear it. How about that? Oh, yes. Joe is doing the dishes. Oh, man. All right. This is something kind of fun. It's going to start at $5, and it is placemats, doodle placemats. And a couple of these have been filled in, or kind of filled in, but it's still fun to play with. I know it says diet, ignore the diet part. Just ignore the 100-calorie servings, unless you really want to, how to do 100-calorie servings. But what's fun is it's really a doodle pad. So if you are a doodler, you like to draw, this is a really fun notepad, and it kind of teaches you how to doodle different foods. So here is carrot cake, and it shows you start with a carrot, you draw the frosting down the side, you draw the layers in the cake, and then when you're done, you have a carrot cake. Thank you, Zoe. Now, again, a couple of these have been filled in. I'll show you. But here's broccoli and cheddar soup. But just a fun doodle pad with food. Here is a Manhattan. Apple pie. Let me try to find, French fries. Dairy cheesecake. I'll try to find one of the ones that's already been done. A wedding cake. That's a good one. But these are larger sized, so you can do a lot of doodling on them. You don't want carrot cake. Oh. Lasagna. You like Garfield? Do you like lasagna? Okay, this is one of the ones that has already kind of been pre-doodled. I think it is done in pen. So unfortunately, you're kind of, but you can doodle around it. Fat potato and skinny potato. Oh, well, I'll take a fat potato.
I never heard of a skinny potato.
No. What's the point in that? Donuts. Woo! Cheeseburger. See, and you already learned how to do the fries and the milkshake. So there you go. Oh, this I think is the other one. First and last bites. And then I think all the other, oops, what did I just knock off? Oh, my pen. And I think all the others then are, oh, nope, that one has a little doodle.
Oh, wow.
How to doodle a rock? I don't think so. It's just food. It's just the food in here. Sorry. But there's 40 pages in here that you get to doodle. Oh, carrot cake cookies. Yeah, that could work.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Well, Doug, what about peanut butter pie? How about peanut butter cake? But we are going to count that down for Zoe. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Zoe. Let's see, I think it must be in full force here because they buzz. Oh, do you guys have cicadas right now?
No.
I hope not.
I think that was like, we had them like 3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay, Doug gave the thumb up for peanut butter pie and cake. And oh, Jamie, thank you.
Jamie.
You are so sweet, Jamie. You are just the best. And I'm so sorry you have to leave us. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And thanks for being here. Thank you so much for being here. You are awesome. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have some more.
Ooh, you're really blurry, Aaron, just to let you know.
Oh, this thing. All right, it's raining, so
just move slow. Just move,
okay.
Just hold it and just move slow.
All right, so here I have a house and garden. And this was January 1922. So a couple of these are antique, some are vintage. That was 35 cents. Then we have the American Home. And this doesn't have it's just July, but it doesn't have a date. But it was 10 cents. And you had the back ads.
All right, I got a question for you.
Yes.
I got 2 questions for you. What's your start price?
$10. Oh, I didn't say it. $10.
All right, how many covers do you have?
Oh yeah, 18 of them. I'm sorry.
18 covers, $10.
Yes. So we have House and Garden, May 1922. Right there. We have House Beautiful, May 1929. We have House and Garden, November 1928. This is Old English lavender soap ad on the back. The American House, January, 10 cents. House and Garden, House and Gardens, November 1923.
What is that a picture of?
It's a boat, like a sailboat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it says house painting number. They have standard plumbing on the back. And we have Garden and Home Builder, April 28th, 1928. We have Garden Magazine, doesn't have a date. Oh, October 1921. It's 25 cents. House and Garden, no. Garden and House Builder, January 1928. Homes and Garden had this very mystic looking statue. October 22nd, 1922. House and Gardens, March 1926. House and Garden, July 1929. And here we have Theater Magazine with this lady with the Spanish dancer with the big giant beautiful fan. And this is, so here it says, in this edition, Eugene O'Neill's sensation play, The Hairy Ape. And this was August 1922.
I don't think I remember that one.
Yeah. House and Garden, December 1924. Then we have Better Homes and Garden with this cute little girl and the flower pot. And this was 10 cents, September 1929. House and Garden, February 1926. House and Garden, August 1923. So all 18 for $10. And the ads on the back of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
These are nice
6.
covers for crafting.
Oh yes, they're beautiful.
Really nice.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. So all 18 for $10.
And I don't see any takers. So we will pass on those. But guys, just a reminder, if we pass on an item, you can claim it at any time in the chat.
Yes.
My next item is playing cards, unopened pack of playing cards. I do not know exactly what these look like, but I'll show you that they are for the unicorn lovers. And I can see on the back that it looks like there are however many, the card is, there is the number of unicorns on there. So that one happens to be the 8. So there are 8 unicorns on there. It looks like the back is I Heart Unicorns. And then here is the king that says unicorns, horses with style. So awesome for the unicorn lovers out there. Also fun for crafting. If you don't like playing cards, but you like using playing cards in your crafting, again, you're going to have all your cards are going to have little unicorns on them. So $5 for the unicorn playing cards. And I can't tell if Sue is just concentrating or if she's frozen.
Sorry, I'm here.
I think she's frozen.
Oh, I think she was frozen. Okay. You look like you're in deep concentration.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to answer a text while I'm in a live stream. I figured it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 52 card pickup. That's a fun game. especially when you accidentally play that with yourself.
The same
So
reason why I don't like the game Jenga.
oh,
Jenga's not fun. I don't like picking up things.
so this is an unopened deck of cards. Unopened deck of cards. All right. I guess the unicorn lovers are not here. That's all right. We will put that aside. And I gotta say just one thing, and that is, Lynn, you are always welcome in the chats. But since I have still not received payment from you, and it's now been 2 months since I invoiced you, I really don't think I'm ever getting payment from you. So as of right now, I can't let you buy anything, but you're always welcome to chat with everybody in the chats. But just know, it's been 2 months. You haven't paid me. You haven't given me a good reason now why you haven't paid me. But you're always welcome to chat, but I just can't let you buy. Sorry.
All right. So now I have, this is going to be for $5. And I have this, it was like a little cutout. And this is like made of, this is fabric. I don't know, cotton, but it's made out of fabric. This little blue teddy bear with his pink ribbon and paws. So you can stuff him with, you know, cotton balls of cotton, or stuff them up, and you can have like a little pillow type of thing. Little
So
pillow.
somebody already did the hard work and sewed that.
Yes, they sewed it, and then that's the opening where you can stuff them. So that's the back side of them. So $5 for this little buddy here.
How cute.
That is very cute. And that would make a really, really cute pillow.
Yes.
A cuddle buddy.
Yeah. And that's a nice size too.
Yes. So he is $5.
And hi, Jerry.
Hey,
Jerry
Jerry.
is in for $5.
Yeah. Oh, and these 18 by 16.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Jerry. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold for Jerry. Sold to Jerry.
Jerry. Congratulations, Jerry. And I don't believe I have your information, Jerry. So if you don't mind emailing me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com, I would need your name, address where to ship it to, and your PayPal so I can invoice you. And I will be invoicing tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Oh no, not at 6, but tomorrow after my sale, probably around 9, 10 o'clock. So thank you.
All right. And we've got two people in the chat saying don't overstuff. So good advice.
Yes.
I would probably be an overstuffer. Be a little too zealous with the stuffing. All right, I have got a cookbook next. And this one, pretty fun. It's booze cakes. Confections spiked with spirits, wine, and beer. And it's got some great pictures in here, like pink champagne cake, honey spiced beer cake, tipsy tiramisu, rum and coke whoopie pies, mudslide cake, screwdriver cupcakes, spiked ice cream cake, strawberry margarita cheesecake, and many more. Let's see, 144 pages in here. Oh, and they have a little introduction. Working with your booze. Which booze? Liqueurs, brandies, beer, rum, tequila, vodka, whiskey. And other little garnishments like citrus and flavored sugars. And then you have your classic booze cakes. Oh, well, bananas Foster. Yep. Gingerbread flambe. Be careful because that is a flame. Let's see. Oh, Black Forest cupcakes. And that one, where do they say the booze part? Where is your type of booze? Oh, well, you make it too hard if it doesn't just jump out at me. Okay, here we go. Golden rum cake. That one's easier to figure out. I know what's in there. Oh, here's the honey spiced beer cake. Look at that. Nuts on top of the beer cake. Oh, that's a good one.
Yummy.
Oh, no, Denise.
You got any rum cake in there?
I just showed a rum cake.
Oh, whoops.
Aaron gets a fail for paying attention. But here we go. Jamaica ginger cake with vanilla butter rum sauce.
Jerry's in at 5.
Thank you, Jerry. Oh, Denise, your friend believed it. How much did she drink? Oh, here's the pink champagne cake. Ooh, pretty. Oh, tipsy tiramisu. Right there.
Too much.
And then, oh, there's cocktail cakes. Amaretto almond. That's pretty. Harvey Wallbanger cake.
Oh my God, I haven't heard that expression in like 30 or 40 years. What the heck
I've
is a
never heard of it.
It was a cocktail, but I don't know what
Yeah.
the alcohol in a Harvey Wallbanger is. What
Let's
is the
see.
alcohol?
Vodka. Ooh, Galliano liqueur.
Oh, that's I don't like it. It's Italian.
Orange juice.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know what a Galliano is. Mint julep cupcake. That's pretty. Oh, and it gives you little options in here too. So here is a peachy keen fuzzy navel cupcake. And let's see, for the fuzzy navel, what's it got? Oh, peach schnapps is in there. And then you have, you can do sex on the beach also with your peach schnapps and vodka. Oh, and then and then they have a couple other after that for options for pina colada cake. That's pretty. I know Doug doesn't do the coconut kind of things, so we got to be careful with that. Punch drunk marble cake. That's pretty. Is there a grasshopper? Ooh. Tequila sunrise.
I have had that. That's a good drink. I like tequila though.
Let's see. Oh, there's little cakes. Let's see. Oh, here's the little jello shot cakes. Those are cute.
Happy Maker, let me tell you that your box finally came upstairs for me to open last night.
Hi, Happy Maker.
Your generosity has
Hey, Happy Maker.
I can't wait for Nicole to open your box tomorrow. I'm bringing all the gifts tomorrow. She has no idea what's coming. And I had no idea. But you guys are the most generous in the world. And yours was beyond. So thank you. And packed quite efficiently.
Well, I don't see a grasshopper, but that doesn't mean that there aren't the options in here, because there's a lot of options snuck in here. A lot of varieties. So it could be in here. It's just not the main one. It's just like, here's this, and then you can make an option and an option and an option. But really fun cookbook, nice, bright, colorful pictures, and a lot you could have fun with. And we will count that down for Jerry. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jerry. Thank you.
Okay, help me. Who's Jerry?
Who is Jerry? Jerry is, hang on, I'll get the full name. My Flea Market Treasures.
Is it on Aaron's channel?
No, My Flea Market Treasures Jerry. Look in the chat.
If you
look in the chat.
And even the way you said it, my flea market treasures. You got like south, like southern. My flea market. Okay. I don't know why, but I don't have anything in my chat. The last thing I have is.
No, you got to scroll up. You got to scroll way up. Find the 5.
You find the 5.
Find the 5. Find the 5.
I've had it with this Jerry. I've had it. Had it.
All right.
Aaron, help the day. Come on, save the universe. Jesus Christ.
Say hi, Jerry.
Listen, Jerry, I don't listen. Look it. I didn't know Jerry. I was distracted. As I said, my millennials are talking to me via chat, and I'm enjoying their chat, and they're making me smile. So this is from my millennials, but I don't remember a Jerry, and it specifically called me out because My father was a Jerry, and I never mentioned that before. So this is a female Jerry or a male Jerry? And tell me again with your little snot nose, what is their proper YouTube name?
Well,
Can't say it.
My Flea
Hi.
Market Treasures.
Nice to meet you, Jerry.
See, I'll highlight it. There you go, right on the
Please
screen.
Please do. Jerry, do you know me?
You know
That's-
why?
you know
Because I went and found the 5. See, there's the 5.
You're on my last nerve tonight.
All right. So now this is going to start out at $5. And I took the liberty and actually stuffed this one myself.
No, you did not.
So this is Craft by Aaron. That's
What'd
what I'm
you
going to
stuff
call
it
it.
with? What'd you stuff it with?
With like cotton stuffing.
Oh, Aaron. Look at you. Is this one more money because it's stuffed?
No, I'm gonna do the same price for $5.
Wow,
and this
so
is
this
cute.
one's a real bargain.
Yes, cute little kitten, red kitten with a flower bow on, and it's on the back also.
That's adorable. See, I would use that in like with my Valentine's Day stuff, just because it all would blend in so cute.
But it's still open though on the bottom, and it says, see here, it says, leave open for stuffing.
Okay, now did you have the stuffing on hand, or did you have to go out and get it, or
I had it on hand.
Mattress? Oh, you had it on hand.
Yes.
Okay. Have you all ever seen the size of Aaron's glue gun? Aaron packs a big glue gun. Huge glue.
So it's about like 20 by 16.
Little cutie. I love how you probably had to put your finger all the way up there to get in the ears and stuff.
Yeah.
I would have liked to watch you do that. Who would pay to watch that ASMR of Aaron stuffing a kitten? And I said kitten on purpose. Because this is a PG-13 show, Aaron. Delbert, my love, how are you?
So you see all of the details on the cat.
That's cute.
Yes.
Other than the flamingo, are there any other pink animals? Oh, I know, the thing that Trisha eats. They swim upstream.
Whip stitch it.
Whip it good. Well, happy anniversary to you and Tara. Look how I pulled that out of a hat, Trisha. That's right. Salmon. Trisha eats the other pink animal. Oh, shrimp are pink too. That's true.
Yeah. But they're not really pink in the wild though.
No.
Yes, and happy anniversary, Delbert.
Glad you're spending it with us, your other wives. Your internet wives and brother-in-law.
And bro. Yeah.
There you go.
Where is Aaron's email?
Jerry.
We will put it up for you, Jerry. "21 years.
So it's pretty well stuffed, but not overstuffed.
Right.
That's a channel.
You don't want Denise's mom coming over to you and telling you overstuffed it.
No.
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Denise's mom. We'll have to catch that during my retirement. But I heard Denise does like one show at like 8 a.m. I heard through the grapevine. Hi, Cindy. Babe.
I'm not aware of that one.
I think Sundays at 8 a.m. I think.
Because that's 6. Is that 8 a.m. your time, Denise?
I heard it through the grapevine. I don't know if it's true.
Well, that's not 8 a.m. your time.
It was 10 a.m.
Oh, it was 10 a.m. That's 11 a.m. your time.
Okay, that's doable. If
That's
you're
8
up.
a.m. my time.
That's probably who told you that was probably, I am not breathing at 8.
Has we ever confirmed whether or not Denise is a coffee drinker?
And no coffee.
She's also a no coffee. Okay.
If I remember correctly, it's no coffee for Denise.
Yeah, I don't do coffee either.
Yeah, I don't do coffee either.
Doug and I will be in charge of the coffee because Doug was selling coffee mugs. Looks like he has a couple. You have the teacup. He has the coffee mugs.
He had good sized coffee mugs too.
You'd be a perfect couple if there was another woman in the way.
Oh, Denise says yes, coffee. Okay, I did not remember correctly then.
Coffee with chocolate is called hot chocolate.
It's called a mocha. Yeah. That's a mocha.
One more.
Really? No takers for the plushes. Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh, this is disappointing. They are really cute. They are really cute. No takers. Wow. Show the other one again.
I thought the other one sold.
It did.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
And I left for a while.
Okay.
Nice job, Trisha.
Sorry, Jerry.
There's no speed round.
All right. We'll pass on that.
I know. Coffee is my favorite beverage.
That's a shame.
Alcohol and coffee, even better.
Girl,
what do you got? What do you got?
I have postcards.
Okay.
I have a lot of 39 postcards plus a book. And they are all Illinois. 39.
Tell me on your hand where that is again. Where's Illinois?
You know where the Great Lakes are?
The Finger Lakes? No, I don't care.
Just down. Just down from the Great Lakes.
I don't really care. I know where Denise is now. I'm good.
Yeah.
Iowa.
East of Denise.
East of Denise. That's a song.
Yep.
Oh, we missed you last week at Sunday school. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You got busted. God's watching. So most of these are not written on. Oh, this one. But they are all Illinois. And there's 39 of them. Thank you, Zoe.
There's 39 places of interest in Illinois. Now that's interesting. No duplicates, 39 unique places of interest.
Yes. Oops. There we go. Now this one that one's written on.
They're my favorite, the ones that are written on.
Some of them are in plastic sleeves. A couple of them are. I can see the sleeves coming up. Oops. Yeah, nice buildings in a lot of these. And all around the state of Illinois.
A lot of phallic symbols in Illinois.
Beautiful postcards.
You don't realize how many 39 is until you start looking.
Well,
Yeah.
thank God Denise is not helping you sell them because she can't count to 10
Well,
with one hand. I love you, Janice, wherever you are in Oklahoma.
Arkansas.
Oklahoma.
Same thing. It's the same thing.
Oh, Happy Maker is in at 9.
Chicago.
Hotel. The hotel.
And then there is a book that is The Airport. Oops.
Nice.
Get it right.
O'Hare Airport.
Irish coffee is delicious. I love them all. Mexican coffee, Kahlua coffee, all of it. I think that picking up someone from the airport is one of the top stressful things to do in life. Like not like, like life or death stressful, but it's stressful if you don't have it timed right for them to pick up their luggage and arrive at the curb and you got to make the circle again. I'll tell you, Newark Airport is
I
bad.
don't know why in today's age you would have anybody come and pick you up at the airport.
People have
Uber
friends.
it. Uber it. Make somebody you don't know go through that stress. Tip them well. It's better than having your family do it.
Well,
Thank
when
you,
you come
Zoe.
to town, I won't send Tom to pick you up. How about that?
No, because that's going to stress Tom out. That's horrible. And I'm going to count that down for Happy Maker. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Happy Maker. Thank you. Thank you, Zoe.
My millennial just reminded me another stressful thing is being in a funeral procession and getting separated from the pack.
Oh yeah,
You
that's
know, you catch
not
the
good.
light and you don't know where they're going and you're the lead of 10 cars behind you. Oh,
But can't
my
you run through the
goodness.
light?
Yeah, you
You're
can. You
supposed
don't have
to be
to.
yeah, you're supposed to
you
be
don't.
able to. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
But
don't have to obey.
Okay. Now, Sue,
yes, my brother, my love.
this is for you. This is my
How are
gift
you
to
so
you.
sweet? Oh, honey. Listen, you don't have to stuff it all the way, but can you put a little cotton stuffing in with your favorite cologne so that I can hug it and sniff you in the night?
Let me see what I can do.
Little sniffer, Aaron. Thank you, babe. And I
You're
love that
welcome.
my God, she's fat, Raggedy Ann. She's my sister.
Well,
Raggedy
that's for you.
Ann with a little bit of weight on you. Thank you, Aaron. That is so sweet. I'm going to sniff you
You're
every
welcome.
night. Too bad,
All right.
Tom.
So this is for $5.
As
And
long as
this
it's not
one,
patchouli. If it's patchouli, keep it home because I don't like
no.
any patchouli.
Oh,
And this is one that you can do all by yourself. As you can see, it gives you the instruction
Mm.
to how to do it and everything you need to do. And as you can see, it's a little like, look, it's faded, but the reason for that is, I guess, you cut it and you kind of flip it. So the outside of it is in the inside. So you'll
Okay.
have to cut it and all that. And this is Warner Brothers Incorporated.
That's so cute. Now, that's Daffy, right? That's Daffy.
Yes. No,
And that's
yes.
part of the Bugs, the Warner Brothers series.
Yeah,
Yes.
with Bugs Bunny.
Cute. Very cute.
And so here it says, cut this line right there. So that's the front. And that's the back.
You're going to know all that very soon. Because you know the girls are going to be into it. So, cartoons. You'll know all your cartoons.
And
Peppa Pig. And
So I don't know if I ever told you that Mike is a super ET fan. That was like
21
his
by
movie
21.
genre. One of the babies this week had a little ET onesie on. It was so cute. So let me tell any of you that are not here, my millennials are watching. So hi, Sam, Mommy, and happy first Mother's Day. And hi, Amanda.
Yeah.
Sam asked Amanda what her book reading style was because it seems that all the books Amanda reads are a little tawdry. Nobody's judgment. It's not our business.
So $5.
I thought there was going to be more to that.
I decided to not say what the book was about because this is a PG-13. I'll leave a teaser. It's about love with a doorknob. That's all I could say.
Okay.
That's all I could say. Sam, you're going to be my first guest when I have a Sue Spiezio podcast. Let me interview you and ask all your deep, dark secrets. Sam's baby is such a mini-me. She's 6 months. She's laughing and giggling and just a happy little girl. And she worked with us 2 days this week on the down low. She did a good job. She's on the payroll.
Well, I don't see any takers for Daffy Duck.
All right.
That is another shame. That is really awesome.
I've never asked my millennials, what is the cartoon character that you most identify with? Who's your cartoon person? I mean, we know I got Raggedy. So what do you got? What do you all got? Who's your cartoon person? I know you got, I'm going to try and say it right, Quisp.
Well, no, he's not a cartoon character.
Okay, he's not a human.
Well, no, he's a cereal mascot. He never had a TV show.
It's not been that popular then. Amanda said Ariel from the Little Mermaid. So you're not typing in the room, so you must be watching on the big screen. How do I look on the big screen? Thinner? SpongeBob, Sam, really? So we're like Scooby-Doo.
Doug likes Doug.
Yeah,
I like Doug too. Doug was good.
Yes.
I don't know. I really like the Powerpuff Girls. Really like the
I
Powerpuff
didn't know
Girls.
them. How many girls are there? Like
3.
Spice Girls? There's only 3 Powerpuffs? Are any redheads?
Yeah.
Oh, I like them.
Here,
I
I'll
like the
show.
redhead.
Here, let me get a picture of them.
Powerpuff Girls. What genre? Like, when were they out? I don't remember them.
Here, let me share my screen. There's the Powerpuff Girls.
I've never seen these. What was their year of, like, when did they come out?
2000s, something like that. Early 2000s,
late,
maybe?
yeah, late 90s, early 2000s.
Weren't you like 45 already?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just asking. Just asking. You didn't have a cartoon character you loved till you were an adult? How about as a child?
As a child, I have to say Johnny Quest. Johnny Quest was the man.
What
Oh, yeah.
was he from?
Don't know
Johnny Quest.
No, pull up Johnny Quest. I don't know. Raise
All
your
right.
hand if you know who Johnny Quest is before she pulls up the picture.
I know who he is.
Johnny Quest. You know who he is, Aaron?
Yeah.
Oh,
He sounds
yeah.
like he would have a trench coat and watches.
Nah.
No, him and Haji and the dad and his companion would all go on adventures.
Oh, so quite a few people know who it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Johnny, it was action and suspense, and it was great.
Buttercup. No, Johnny Quest.
So here's Johnny Quest.
My God.
I can't see it.
Speed Racer is why I find myself to be like.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing more Disney characters pop up in the screen. Like Mickey, Minnie, and all those. Tom identifies with, no surprise, Grumpy. That's hence why we got the name Grandpa for him,
Well,
for the girls. It's a TV star, Johnny.
yes, I love the Powerpuff Girls, but yeah, back in my childhood, yeah, Johnny Quest. Yeah, put that on your to watch list.
You're Hanna-Barbera over Disney anyway. Hanna-Barbera, isn't it the Flintstones? Meet the Flintstones. Well, Pebbles was a redhead, so I was
Yogi, Huckleberry Hound.
The Jetsons?
Meet George Jetson.
I don't know. Oh, Underdog, yes.
Oh, Underdog, that poor thing. What was George Jetson's wife was? His wife? What? His wife?
Jane.
Yeah.
Jane.
Judy and Jane.
There, boy. Elroy.
Elroy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Captain Caveman and Dastardly and Muttley. Yep. All right. I next have a Go Fish game, but it is the Bible edition of Go Fish. So
is this sealed or not sealed?
No, it's not sealed.
Yes.
It is complete. I did
Show me the sins. Show me the sins and Go Fish.
No. You have Moses.
My kids are here. I'll be back.
I'm not holding this. Noah. Or Jonah. Sorry, Jonah. There's 4 cards of each. Here's the angel Gabriel. And this set of Go Fish cards, $4. Here's Jonah. There he is with the ark full of animals.
We got Patsy in that 4.
Hi, Patsy. Daniel. The very friendly lion. Joseph. And his amazing coat. Oh, no, not the Power Rangers. Oh, I could never get into the Power Rangers. Adam and Eve. I love that she's got flowers. And David. So those are the Go Fish cards. I thought they did a nice job in depicting everything. So you've got David, Adam and Eve, Joseph, Daniel, Noah, the angel Gabriel,
Cookie Monster,
Jonah, and Moses. And they made them nice and kid-friendly. And we will count that down for Patsy. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy. Thank you. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now.
All right, Doug. We'll see ya.
There was no anybody interested in the cat stuff cut out. How about the dog one for $5? The dog has blue eyes and a red bow. That's the back of them.
These are so cute.
Yeah.
They are amazing. They would be adorable all lined up together.
Yes, and I stuffed this one myself also.
Is it the same on both sides?
Yes. Well, no, it's the back.
It shows the back. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Bonnie.
And somebody did the hard part on all of those, except for the Daffy. But somebody, already sewed all of them together. Well, I am still very surprised. But it does look like we are going to pass on that.
All right.
And I have a coloring book next. It is going to start at $6. And this one is Count Your Blessings coloring book. 43 inspiring Bible verses and things to color. So this is formatted where you have your verse on one side and then the part to color on the other side. So there are 43 of these. And I'll show you a few of them in the book. I don't believe any of these are colored in other than what they kind of did as part of the book. But a really nice collection of images to color in. And oh, this one. Oh, that one gives you little things to fill out. So 43 in the coloring book. And that is $6. Thank you, Patsy. Ooh, that's a pretty one with the heart and the flowers. That one's nice. But yeah, really just nice, tranquil images to color in. They did a nice job on this one. All right, so that's a quick overview of them. Let me kind of fan through. Kind of broken up into a few different sections. And we will count that down for Patsy. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy. Thank you. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card, a 8x6 cabinet card for $3. You see the lovely lady in her white dress. And this is Annie Richardson Pfeiffer Walton. And this was taken in Dover, New Jersey.
A Jersey girl.
Yes. You see the beautiful, lovely border going going around.
Lynn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can't buy from someone else on my channel when you haven't paid me yet. I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can't do it, Lynn. You gotta pay me before you can bid on anybody else who's on my channel. I have been unbelievably patient, waiting 2 months for you to pay me. Way more patient than 99% of the resellers out there. But I'm sorry. Can't do it. Can't do it. At least not during my sale. Because that is just a slap in the face to me that you are going to pay Aaron for this picture when you won't pay me. Now, she is a lovely lady, and it is a beautiful picture. Hello, Anne. $3. $3
$3.
for the picture. All right. Well, we'll keep looking, and if Annie is interested in this one, Anne, if you are interested in this one, let us know in the chat. But we are going to go ahead and move on from this one. Just a reminder, no speed round on Friday nights, but you can always go back, take a look through, and any of the items still available, you can let us know at any time tonight, or you can let us know through email or comments that you are interested in one of the pictures. Oh, yes, it would. Wow. And that's amazing. 150-year-old house.
Yes.
Wow. That's fantastic. But yeah, that one is $3. No, Patsy, I have not sent her the stuff. Unfortunately, I did waste time packing everything up. So yeah, so I am out my time. I'm out my packing materials used, and I'm out the time to unpack everything, which I don't have. I don't have time to unpack everything. I don't have time to resell everything. I was hoping at some point Lynn would just pay. But apparently I'm asking too much. No, and I did not see your 3, but
Yeah.
what's your
So I
name?
thought you saw it. Yes.
So thank you, Anne. And I will, just for our records, I'll put a going once, going twice, and sold. All right, I've got a pair a pair of flashcards. I am going to start them at $5. And they are Dr. Seuss flashcards. One is numbers and one is phrases. Now, the numbers one is actually 2 sets of numbers. So you're going to get 1 through 20, and then it's going to start again, and you're going to get a second 1 through 20. They're all Dr. Seuss and all of the books. And then on the back, you get the number. So this one has two Hortons, and then there's 2 on the back. There's 3, and then you get 3 on the back. So these are so cute for anybody who is a Dr. Seuss fan, because just when you get done going through the set of numbers, you get to do it all over again, and they're different. So like this one, you have Horton on number 14, and on this one, you have the Cat in the Hat on number 14. So super fun. And we've got Jan at 8. And then the other one is...
I'm sorry, I keep on
phrases.
leaving. There's just so much happening here in New Jersey. Did I miss the SIN cards?
They weren't SIN cards.
How now, brown cow? How many has Trisha snarked me so far this evening? Hey, Larry. These are cute. House on Pop. Hop on Pop. Oh, when I left, you were on the Bible cards. So that's how long I've been gone.
Oh, what's the year, Chris? Oh.
I don't know. Oops, where's my magnifier? Oh, way over there. 2020.
Nicole did Stusical, the musical in high school. It was such a good play. The story was so good. She played a witch.
So each one has one on one side, one on the other.
I actually thought that because I read so many Dr. Seuss books to Nicole, and she started to be able to like read along, I thought, or memorize the pages. Like I was like, did she really read actually? Is she reading, or has she memorized the whole book? I still say she's a genius.
We've got Anne at 9, and Jan is out. Thank you, Jan. And we will count those down for Anne.
Nice. They're fun. I'm bringing the old maid cards that Lucinda sent me for the girls, and Nicole and I got to play tomorrow.
Going twice. And sold to Anne. Thank you, Anne. I hope your daughter loves them, has a lot of fun with them.
Awesome.
And we're going back to Aaron.
You know, in the
All
next
right.
round, we have to do something we haven't done in a while. We gotta reintroduce all your merch. We haven't talked about merch in a
Oh.
long time.
No,
Let's
we
do that
haven't.
Let's do that
No,
on the
we
next
haven't.
round.
All right. So now I have another tintype, probably about a 5x3.
Trouble with a
And
capital T.
this is going to be for $3.
Nice.
So you have 4 gentlemen here, and they almost look like they are one look like a train conductor. They almost look like train conductors a little bit, or hoodlums, however you want to look at it.
Yeah.
But they one got a pipe in his mouth, and the others.
Thanks for your bid, Ann Anzin.
Yeah, their boots.
Or they look like the 2 train conductors that picked up the 2 escapees on the side of the tracks.
Yes, yes.
A picture tells a story, Aaron Proctor.
Yes, it does. And then so lovely tintype here.
Really nice.
And it's in amazing condition. No real issues with it. One has a pocket watch.
Yeah, she left New Jersey, Lynn. She left us.
And
So-
Zoe is in at 4.
Do you own a pocket watch, Aaron?
No, I don't own no watch. I'm not a watch person. I'm not a jewelry person at all.
All right. Are you usually on time, early or late?
I could be late at times.
Yeah,
Mostly I'm on time though. I would
I'm
say.
usually late. Hence the question, what time do I get up for work in the morning? How rude, millennials. You're gonna miss me. Countdown begins.
Thank
Oh
you,
yeah,
Anne.
that's
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna play with her tomorrow. We agreed that we're gonna play tomorrow. We haven't played since she was little.
yes,
We
I
can't play
did,
again
Anne. I
tomorrow.
appreciate it. Thank you.
And we will count that down for Zoe.
Okay, Lucinda.
I'm sorry to hear that, Lucinda.
Yeah.
Elder care. The millennials reminded me today, like, how long has it been since my mother passed? I can't even do it in years. I don't remember, and I'm glad I don't remember because it's too painful. Just like, with mother, especially with Mother's Day coming, my mother she would have eaten these babies up. I would have loved to have heard how my mother would pronounce Brooke. I think it would have sounded a little bit like broke. If I had to guess how she would say Brooke. Broke. She got me Brooke. I don't know. I don't think she would have got Brooke.
You don't think she would have made it like a 2-syllable word?
Brooke, maybe.
That's how I kind of imagine things. Like it would have been like Brooke or something, like an extra syllable in there.
God, I miss her. All of you have lost loved ones. These holidays are tough. Yeah, they're hard. But I'm pleased that it's my baby's first. My baby's first Mother's Day as a mom. Can't believe it.
That's my dad's.
So I have a picture. This is from Winfred C. Porter, photographer. And what's interesting is he signed the front of this picture.
The photographer did?
Yeah, the photographer's autograph is on the picture.
That's a little unusual, I'll say.
Isn't it? Isn't that unusual?
A lovely lady, though.
So I'll give you the full shot of her.
Lovely.
And then I'll get in close. But yeah, I don't recall really ever seeing a photographer put his name like under the picture. But this is from Minneapolis. And we'll get in close on her face. And she got a tiny waist.
Yes.
Yeah.
It always is tied very tightly.
She's got on a beautiful dress.
Yeah, when you get close, you can really see the detail.
You know, Zoe, I did not look him up. Yeah, a beautiful dress. Very nicely detailed. And the photo is 6.5 by 4.5 for the picture. I'll hold it back here so you can see. It's a good sized picture. So that one is 6. Oh, thank you, Anne.
Really, Jan? Beautiful.
Yeah, she has a very pleasant resting face. That's not easy to do. I mean, we see so many of these women and men struggle with their resting face for these pictures.
What do you think about my resting face? Do you prefer my resting face to De Niro? What to Pacino?
I'm going to pick your face over those two.
And you know, for those of you that don't know, the one time in my entire career that I almost lost my job is because I said to another employee that she had a resting bitch face. And I got in trouble for it. Got in big trouble for it. I thought I was being funny.
But it was true, wasn't it?
They don't appreciate Fun Susie. Yes, it was true. It was true.
Middle initial is C. Winfred C. Porter. Studio Hennepin Avenue and 7th Street in Minneapolis. I think Zoe's doing a little research. See if she can find him. But we'll count that down and we'll see what Zoe can find. So going once. And I did pull up my store. So we will do that real quick. Can't find anything. I know. The studio before the internet, right? Who saved all that old information so that it could be found today? I don't know. But thank you so much, Anne. So before we go back to Erin, we'll take a little side trip
It's been a while.
into my merch store. So you too can get some Sue Spiezio merch, plus any of the other designs. So every day that I do sales, I wear a t-shirt that has my merch on it. And here is the link for my store. And we will go ahead. I'll share the screen and we'll go ahead and take a look at my store. And so up front, I just kind of have a miscellaneous of all of the designs that I have. We have the Sue Spiezio logo. Let me pull that one up. There you go.
I love it. I love it. I would love to run into a person in the wild wearing that logo. I would die.
I have the crossing guards, which are right back here, the crossing guards. I like my Fenton extra crimpy. We have the little girl with the German Shepherd BFF. The inspectors. I have dog inspectors and cat inspectors.
I have to tell you guys, the company that she uses that for you to order this through, the quality, the stuff is really good quality. All of it. I have a little bit of everything. Oh, I don't know this design. What is this one?
This is the Happy Christmas Puppy.
Oh, I don't remember this one. How cute.
Yep, so you can see aprons, t-shirts, pint glasses, coffee mugs, sweatshirts, hoodies, the notebooks.
Oh, the Halloween series. Yep.
The Halloween. Yep, I've got the 3 black cats trick-or-treating. And
yeah, it's nice. It is. I have. Trisha gifted me one in my favorite color, red, that I'm going to start using during my retirement, my new life. June 1st. Hello, world. I'm retired.
And then we've got, yep, the inspectors. This is the cat inspectors, the Sue Spiezio show, more tote bags, more Sue Spiezio.
I'm a bucket hat. I'm a fanny pack. I'm a mug. I love it. Oh, then we have magnets and stickers. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so if you have your own cup and just want to put a magnetized, you could do that too. Your budget's a little lower, but this stuff is fun stuff, and I love the sense of community. I love seeing Trisha in it every Friday night. It makes me happy. And I love that Trisha created an identity, a logo, a persona for me. It meant the world to me.
And this is my logo. This is Sandy and Otto. And then I have the elephants love packages because of the peanuts. And then we've got the dog and the cat inspectors. And then more stuff with my logo on it too. And there you go, because I only have so many minutes in the day.
Yeah, we haven't shared this in a while, so I'm glad you did tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me, because I do not always remember.
Yeah, we forget.
And I should do that
well,
more
one
often.
of the millennials just said to me, I want a shirt. Well, this is how you get one, millennial.
Yep, that is how you get one. And I'll show you real quick, because I have it right here. with the rubber ducky later, but this is
Oh,
what
that's
one of the pint glasses looks like.
really
And
cool.
this one happens to have the 3 cats trick-or-treating for Halloween, but yeah, they're nice thick pint glasses. And then it does come with my logo and this, which if somebody goes, hey, I really like that, well, that takes them right to my YouTube channel, which then they can find the merch. They can subscribe to my YouTube channel, find the merch, and then order one for themselves.
Oh, yeah, maybe Aaron in 2025 you do a bucket hat instead of
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
he's already got his next year's hat.
Well, if the show's going to go on, so 2026. God willing, from your mouth to
Yes.
God's ears.
Yes. All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. So now for $3, I have a frame
Ooh,
God, Country, and Liberty frame picture of, I guess, Lady Liberty. And she is carrying a flag with a sword in her hand.
very cool.
And now, it's a little issue. It's still standing up decently, but it's a little bent. The backside to hold it. You can still hold it up pretty good.
I love that with your patriotic displays. I do patriotic from just before Memorial Day, which we're not this year, until Labor Day usually. All the red, white, and blues. I have such great stuff.
Yes. Now, Jody is beautiful, but does she look like Jody a little bit? I'm not saying that like
Jody Renshaw, you're talking about?
yes.
I would say yeah. She looks a little
With
bit
the
like
dark
Jody Renshaw.
hair
I
and
don't know
all,
that
yeah.
everybody here knows Jody Renshaw, but yeah, she does. Jody Renshaw used to sell here on YouTube, friend of the show, and sells mostly on Whatnot now, but big Instagrammer. But yes, and Jody is in the middle of a redefining her body journey, so very much so now.
And we've
And
got
this
Zoe at
is
7.
about a 5x3.
You reminded me, I got to catch up with her.
And maybe it's not counting all of it.
Give up, send it to Jen to count.
I'm counting. I don't know if it has the right type of flags on there. I mean stars. I also was 32, so I don't know, but that may be just you just put stars on there.
Nice, I love it.
And Zoe's at 10. Do you know if that's a picture or a postcard?
Um,
Because it kind of looks like postcard size to me. But what do I know? I'm looking through a camera.
yeah,
Hi, Joe. You want to say hi to everybody?
it's
Joe?
just like a picture.
You want to
It's
say
a
hi?
picture.
There you go.
Yeah, see,
Nice.
it's a picture.
Very nice. That is awesome. Nicely framed.
Yes. Oh yeah, and they got like on the side. Nothing.
Joe's still right here. He is still right there, aren't ya? Yeah, good job. No, Joe's very patriotic too. Yeah, you like the red, white, and blue. Not a big fan of the fireworks. He always looks. It's like he'll sit on the bed and he'll just like watch me. Like, is it okay? Is everything okay? Thank you, Patsy. And yeah, Faye is good. She doesn't come around this, but if you watch the vlogs, I can usually, like once a week or so, get Faye kind of on camera once a week. We will count that down for Zoe. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Zoe.
Congratulations, Joe.
Yeah, my neighbors are pretty close and they get really loud fireworks. So it can be very scary for the dogs around here.
I'm terrified for people who do them at home. Like, there's just too many accidents of lost fingers and limbs. Like, no, don't do them at home.
Yeah.
Go to a local show. Just look up. Sit in your front lawn. You see them. Well, that was a very big yawn, Joey. You tired?
He just woke up from a nap.
I saw all the way down your throat.
You already need a nap?
Mama, some
You just woke up.
So beautiful.
All right, I've got a book. We are going to start this at $8. And it is Charlotte in London.
Nice graphics.
Yeah.
Teacup.
I love that Doug's first item was a teapot and he called you out. I've got the teapot for your teacups.
Yeah, that was a nice one. That was a really nice one. So what's fun is this is dated all in 1895, and it's got like nice works of art plus things that would have been going on at the time. Hi, Cheryl. Thank you. And you can see like it's got pictures in here, like postcards. So it's kind of done like journal style with the story, but then it has all the dates. Oh, they went to the Savoy Hotel. And then they work in, really nice pieces of art. Oh, here they're having lunch at the Savoy. And it's such a cute way of styling this book. And they've got all the little corners on the pictures.
Mm. Remember what that tastes like?
Makes you feel like Susan and Seinfeld.
Oh my goodness, that joke is so good.
So I'm just kind of skipping through, some of the pages just to show you, but I love this style. It's so cute. And let's see, altogether, this book has, did they number the pages? No, they did not number the pages. It has that many pages. Probably in the 40 to 50 range.
That's the first, Trisha. Okay.
Approximately that many pages. And thank you, Cheryl. We will count that down. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you. I know. Well, and it's hard because those pages are actually like a little thicker, but nice quality pages, very thick, glossy pages. I like those kind of books. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to do another Warner Brothers cutout sewn pillow design.
Elmer Fudd?
Yes, for $5. And here's him all together. And he is also Warner Brothers copyright signature. So here's the back, and that is the front. So it looks like it's faded. So, but the thing is, you cut the inside, you cut this right here, and the inside of it, the outside of it is on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So I can show you. So it's a beautiful color on the other side. Yes, I will. So give me 1 second. So this is how he looks on the inside.
Now, what was the thing with him? He had a stutter?
Yeah.
We had a kid in grammar school that stuttered, and our teacher just tortured that kid.
Oh, wow. Really? The teacher?
Yeah, because she used to make us stand up and read, like you read a paragraph, then the next kid goes. So she would never let him off the hook, ever, when it was his turn. And it was just so painful to see that struggle. I don't know what the right answer is in that situation. To excuse them? I don't know. All I know is that it was painful for him and painful for the rest of us. I'll never forget it. Alfred Lotz was his name.
Oh, wow.
12.
Well, if the teachers, I think it's probably good for him to read it out loud and to go through the motions, as long as she's not mocking him and making fun of him.
No, but those were some long paragraphs. It just wouldn't end. And he was like almost in tears every time. Almost every time. It was hard. It was hard. It was hard to watch.
I hope he was able to kind of outgrow that.
Yeah, you don't hear adults stutter that often anymore.
Yeah,
they get therapy in school when they do.
Yeah.
But I know someone as an adult who stutters. but you see him. It's always when they're trying to talk fast or they start to speed up, so you can see him kind of stop and gather himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember us having speech as a choice to send a kid out for in my generation. I know Nicole went to speech therapy.
Wow,
Nicole,
no takers for these. He's got Daffy Duck and he's got Elmer Fudd.
Yes.
True, Lucinda. Having private would probably be good. I
Yeah,
hated doing it in school too. I was terrified to read out loud in school.
Yeah.
That was not my thing
it's hard.
because I'm slow. I'm a slow reader, so that was not good for me.
Are you a slow eater?
I'm definitely.
Depends on what I'm eating.
I am such a slow eater that my
I'm
food
definitely not a slow eater.
No, I'm not that slow of an eater. I
Yeah, my food
can
gets
be.
cold.
I can be slow, but this kind of depends on what I'm eating.
But it
Oh,
is.
Patsy is in. Thank you,
I have
Patsy.
look. I got a funny story about that. I gotta tell y'all.
Okay.
I went on a. Okay, look. I went on a date, and that made it even worse. Where the waitress gave us our food, and so you know how she walks away for a little bit and comes back and check on you. So by the time she came back, I literally I just finished my food, and she was so loud, like, "You finished already?" I'm like, "Yes." So, tell the
She
whole
called you
restaurant,
out.
please.
She called you out on a date. I hope you took it out on her in her tip. So Tom and I have dinner together every night, and he's always done so far ahead of me, like so far ahead of me. I'm like, are you kidding? Are you still hungry? You want some of mine? And he's never still hungry. He's just a fast eater. I think it was a lot in my house of sitting at the table eating was an experience that you were there for, not just for the food but for the conversation. So you would, like, Sunday meal was ours.
Dang. Wow. Okay, I got you, Patsy.
All right, we're counting it down. Going
double.
once. Going twice. And sold to Patsy.
Both of them.
Congratulations, Patsy.
She wants Daffy and Elmer.
That's awesome. Yeah, actually, I ate my dinner in about 10 minutes tonight.
Yeah, on Friday nights I do wolf it down.
I didn't have a lot of time. I was hoping to have a little more time than what I had, but time just flies sometimes. It just flies. And I always think I can get one more thing done. I can get one more thing done. But I actually did get one more thing done today because I got another payment in and I went, okay, the mail carrier isn't here. All right, I can do it. And so I got the label ready. I ran upstairs, got the package, came down, and about 10 minutes after that, the mail carrier was here. And I was like, yay, I got one more package out today. So that was awesome. Oh, firefighters, yeah, they have to eat fast, don't they? Because you never know. You never know when, if you don't eat, you gotta go.
Yeah, but they have that also, that the best cooks are in the firehouse because they have a lot of time sitting around. They make like these great meals for each other,
Mm,
right? I've heard that.
yeah. But you got to be ready to go just in case. Oh,
Knuckle
no.
sandwich, Lucinda.
No. I can't do 100 chews.
Do you remember when they told us that we needed to brush our hair that much?
Well, that actually is a good thing to brush your hair. If you have long hair, that is a very good thing.
Are you at the stage in your life when your hairbrush has a lot of hair in it after a brushing, or no?
Well, you lose about 80 hairs a day.
I believe it.
Every
Yep,
everybody does.
I believe it.
Everybody
I lose
loses
a lot of
about
hair.
80 hairs a day. When your hair is longer, you notice it in your hairbrush. And like me, I only brush my hair like once a day. So
Yeah,
when I brush my hair once a day and 80 hairs are coming out, yeah, it's on the brush.
yeah, it's shocking. It's shocking to see what's in the brush and
It's
still have
not
a full head of
it's
hair.
not shocking.
It's shocking to me.
It's not shocking.
Losing my precious red hair.
Why
That's right.
why what, Lucinda? I'll answer your question. I just need to know why. Well, I covered a lot of topics
You did.
in that 1 minute. I covered a lot of topics. Well, you see, your other hair is ready to go. See, it's right there. It's ready to go, and it pushes the other hair out so it can go. Because sometimes it rejuvenates into a new hair, and sometimes it just grows. Oh, why brushing 100 times? Okay. So back in the day, they didn't have like conditioner the same way we have
That's right.
now.
That's right.
Like I used to, it's like I shampoo my hair, I put a little conditioner, especially in the part that's not on the scalp. I don't really need it on the scalp, but for the
Mhm.
rest of the hair, I do so I can, brush it out easily. Well, your hair or your scalp naturally has really good oil for your hair. And so when you brush it, you're grabbing a little bit of that oil and you're working it through all the way down to the ends of your hair, which is really good. And that's the reason why you're brushing. Also, if you've ever looked at a hair follicle, Sue's not going to like this reference. It looks like fish scales. There's a whole bunch of your follicles look like fish scales all the way down the strand. And when you brush your hair, you're smoothing, you're smoothing your follicles down and you're transferring the oil, the good oil from your scalp all the way through the strands of your hair. So you are conditioning your hair by doing that and keeping it in a nice keeping it in a nice way because you're closing your follicles and you're do I brush my hair 100 times? Heck no. Heck no.
I think it was even an episode on the Brady Bunch.
Oh, and
Talking about
hello, Mike. And I know you're asking Aaron if he got your payment. I'm still waiting on a payment from you. And when you emailed me, I think on Sunday, I realized I had not updated your PayPal with your new address. So I did update it with your new address, which was a great reminder for me. I needed the reminder to get your info updated there. But I did resend you the invoice. So if you didn't get it, check because I did that when you emailed me, I think on Sunday. But I am still waiting on a payment from you. And my next item
Excuse
is
me
going to
again.
start at $6. And it is some playing cards. And yes, the back does look just like the back here. But what does the front look like? Cats! Cat day!
With
Playing
glasses.
cards. So on the back, it is kind of cat themed, where you have little paws,
Tuna.
little fish, yeah, little toys, little yarn. You
She ran
also
away.
have a joker. Here is the other joker. And hello, Patty Crane. Welcome.
Hello, Patty.
So for each of the decks, they get their own little cat until we get to here. And then here is the Jack, the Queen, and the King. Isn't that cute? Oh, let me put them like this. And then here is the next suit. Oh, little Siamese. So they're all the same there. Oh, until we get to, here we go, the Jack, the Queen, and and the King. Now, I did put these all in order. I am a little obsessive compulsive that way. That's the way I check to make sure that all of the cards are here. And then here is the last suit. Looks like Joe. So a really cute deck. Adds playing cards. Yeah. Playing cards are fun. And I know a lot of people do like playing card games. And so having these kinds of cards are really fun. But a lot of people do like to craft with cards. And so they're really good for crafting. So, yep, cat days and a fun deck. And we've got Patty Crane. And let me write that down. And I'll count it down. And while I'm counting it down, going once, going twice, Patty, whenever it's convenient, if you could send your YouTube name, your real name, just in case it happens to be different, your PayPal email address, and your mailing address. And I will put my email address, which is up on the screen. I will put it also in the chat. And I am a .net. So I am at comcast.net. I know we type .com very easily. It's like second nature to type .com, but I mix it up and I am a .net. And thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. All right. And thank you, Patty. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a postcard that I want to start off at $5. And this is a smoke cloud demonstration at Camp Du Bozy something. I think it's French.
You got me.
And this is September 4th, 1918.
Ooh.
So it's an antique postcard. So you see the soldiers right here, and that's the smoke clouds. Now, right here, for some reason, like it's like someone will scratch that right there. And it's a number in the corner in a circle. It's 217. And there's nothing written on the back of the postcard. And it's a little different postcard because it's probably from France. So the last name, the last part of it is like, I guess, uh, L slash or I slash LVEQUA. I don't know.
Well, I believe the war was still going on in September, right? They didn't do the ceasefire till November.
Yeah.
I think it was November 1918 that they did the ceasefire to end the war. So, yeah, I think it was still going on then. Oh, yep, Patty, I do have your info. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate that. That is wild. Yeah. Take a picture during the war. Whoa. Amazing. And we do have Anne in at 5. Yeah, that is a crazy snapshot of history, isn't it? Yeah, November 11th. Well, I believe that's why we have Veterans Day on 11/11, was because of the World War I, when they stopped, when they said, that's it, ceasefire, we're done, war's over. Yeah, those trenches, it was brutal in those trenches, wasn't it? Oh, horrible, horrible. But we will count that down for Anne. So going once, going twice, and sold to Anne.
All right. Congratulations, Anne. Beautiful buy there.
All right. Now, this is one, Sue's going to be glad she's gone for this one. I have some more flashcards. I believe one of them is missing, though, because I counted this twice. There's supposed to be 54 cards in here. I counted it twice and it came up with 53 each time. So I'm not sure which one is missing, but these are Spider-Man math flashcards. Now here's the fun part about these. On the back of each one, you have the cute little Spider-Man round face. But on the front, you get all these different characters from Spider-Man. You get a bunch of different Spider-Man. You get Gwen. You get all kinds. Each one's got a different one on there. So, yeah, if you're a fan of Spider-Man, look at that. All those great little graphics down there. And you get math flashcards. Yep. But how fun is that? Thank you, Doug. Yeah, insert your favorite math joke here. And you get Miles Morales and all the different Spider-Man. Yes. This is so fun. Thank you, Kathy. It's so cute seeing all the different Spider-Man, all the different variations. Oh, look at that. You get the 3 of them together and some of the villains. And if you guys haven't seen the animated Spider-Man movies that have just come out recently, Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse with Miles Morales, you do not have to be a Spider-Man fan at all. You do not have to be a Spider-Man fan. Those movies are so good. They're really, really good movies. And you don't even have to be a fan of animation. They are just really, really good movies. But I've got Kathy in, and we are going to count that down. And going once, going twice. And send that to Apple. All right, I will do that, Kathy.
Congratulations.
You write that down. Send to Apple. And Lynn, I see that you put a 3 in there again, and I'm sorry, I have to ignore your bid. Again, if you missed it beforehand, I have been waiting 2 months, Lynn, for payment, and I cannot let you buy on my channel anymore until I get payment. It's been 2 months. You've promised multiple times to pay me, and you haven't. And I'm sorry, I can't take your offers anymore on any item until you get paid. I mean, you got to pay me. Or you're welcome to chat. You just can't put in offers on items. All right, we're going to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a postcard of Marion, Nix, and John Barrymore for $5.
All right, you're a little blurry again, so just hold it still as best you can. Sorry,
okay.
But I wanted to let you know you're a little blurry again.
And as y'all know, John Barrymore is Drew Barrymore's grandfather.
Yes.
And there's nothing written on the back.
Does it mention what movie that is?
No, it doesn't. But it does say Warner Brothers in the corner right here. Unless it says Ross Verlag. I doubt that's the name of it. Year, I don't see. Well, I'm not sure. On here it says Warner Brothers. Then it has numbers like 49, 30. Maybe it says 30/1. So maybe no, it won't be no
That's
50, right? Yeah.
No, that's definitely. I think John Barrymore was doing movies in the 30s, and I think he was doing silent movies before they went to the talkies. So yeah, I don't doubt that one is probably from right around that 1930s 31 time period.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was an old-time movie star, and I think he had children late in his life, and then Drew Barrymore's father, I think, was quite old when she was born too.
Anybody watch her talk show? I haven't seen it.
No.
Mm-mm. I did watch one just because I wanted to see, but she had Pauly Shore on, and she's been good friends with Pauly Shore for years, and his mom passed away a few years ago, and so yeah, it was a really nice interview she did with him.
His mom was the owner and creator of the Comedy Stores in LA.
Mm.
So that was her claim to fame, and very beloved because she gave so many comedians their start in her
Mm-hmm.
no wonders that he wound up in comedy.
Right. Came by humor naturally.
Yeah. There's a new Netflix about to pop out with a bunch of comedians that Jerry Seinfeld's on, or a movie with a bunch of comedians. I want to catch that.
Mm.
Forget what
And
it's called.
Anne is in for 5 on this one. And yeah, John Barrymore was a very, very popular actor for his time.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe, I don't have a specific day I send out invoices. I try to have about a 7-day or so rotation from kind of the last time that you purchase. So like if tonight is the first time you purchase from the last time I sent you an invoice, then it's probably going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week that I will send out an invoice. So that's kind of how my rotation works, but I don't really have a set day, and
Yes, I
for
think
the
that
most
is
part
it.
I really try to do invoices, like a little bit of invoicing like every day. Oh, the movie is Marie Antoinette from 1938. Good to know. Thank you, Kathy. And we'll count that down for Anne. But if you need an invoice by a specific date, let me know. I will work you in. Going once, going twice. And sold to Anne.
Congratulations, Anne.
Okay, I have got a cookbook next. And this one is mashed, boiled, and baked. What could it be?
Mashed
Taters.
potatoes. Taters.
If you love potatoes. Yep. But isn't that cute? Mashed, boiled, and baked.
You know, Trisha, my favorite way to have a potato is in a gnocchi.
You're just saying that.
No, it's true. It's true. I like a gnocchi that much, but I'm not really a big potato fan. I like mashed,
Oh.
but with
Well,
lots of butter.
Doug, mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Mashed are good, but they have to have a lot of butter. I do like a little salt and pepper. I
Do you
don't need
put butter on your gnocchi?
Gnocchi I make many, many different ways, but one of the ways I do
Butter?
make it has a stick of butter in it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
butter, ground meat,
Oh, Doug
and
says you
cinnamon.
can have those on his side of the island.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'll take a baked potato any day.
I think most people would probably be surprised to find that I don't particularly care for French fries. Nope. I could care less if I never have a French fry again. Especially one that's not piping hot. You start cooling down.
So this also has potatoes with stuff in it. So really good variety of potatoes. I haven't looked to see if your faves are in here. I will though. I'll look. Ooh, soup with potatoes. Do you like potatoes in soup?
Yeah, I like a little hot sauce in it though.
Oh.
It's a little
How
too
about potato
bland.
salad?
Potato salad. See, I don't love mayo, so I got it. It's like occasional.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
tend more towards a German potato salad, which has more of a vinegary taste.
Yes. Yes, it does. Like with red potatoes.
Yeah. The bliss. I just killed a fruit fly that's been hanging around for 4 days, and I just got him. I feel so satisfied right now. He flew right onto Trisha's face.
That is one of the great things about having an air fryer, though. Air fryers do a really good job cooking French fries,
Do they?
and especially the steak fries, which in the oven, I've never been a fan of the steak fries because they're always kind of hard in the center. They never really seem to cook all the way through. But air fryers make the steak fries really light and fluffy and cooked all the way through.
What is your ketchup to French fry ratio? How much of the French fry has to have ketchup on it?
0. I love French fries without ketchup. Did I just blow her mind?
Is not like the other. One of these things
No,
just
I am
doesn't
totally good. I don't even need salt on French fries. I
Have you
will
ever
eat them.
done the vinegar ones, like on the boardwalk?
Oh, no gnocchi in here.
Malt vinegar on fries?
Not really. No.
Or it's a
No.
boardwalk staple.
No, I don't. Although I will eat the potato chips that are malt vinegar. I'll eat those, but I don't like it fresh on a fry. No.
Makes them too soggy.
Oh, Doug rarely uses ketchup also, but of course, Heinz. Of course. Of course. So we do have Robbie out. Thank you, Robbie. And
Do you remember the point in your life
250 pages.
Potato skins became an item on menus? Like, we were not eating potato skins as kids. We weren't. We would eat the inside and the skin went back to the garbage. Then all of a sudden, it's a big menu item and people are ordering potato skins.
I never had potato skins.
I can't be the one to tell you whether you would like them or not. I don't
So,
know.
do you eat baked potatoes?
Yes.
I
But
do
you
because
don't eat the skin.
now I do.
Well, I have, but yeah, I don't.
Now I do.
Oh, okay.
But as a child, no, we were
Going
not
once.
instructed to eat that skin. We would give it back to mama.
Going twice. Well, you do have to make sure you wash it really good.
I hope
If you're going to eat the skin, you got to wash it really good.
Potato brush, so I'm hoping. He also has a pump of vegetable wash. So I'm hoping.
Oh yeah, you're good. You're good then. But back in the day, we didn't used to wash potatoes like that because nobody ate the skin. You're right. You're right. But yeah, and then it got crispy, and then you got what are they? The JoJo's. It's like JoJo's weren't a thing either. And then all of a sudden people had JoJo's and you're like, what the heck's a JoJo?
I'm still saying what the heck's a JoJo? What's a JoJo?
It's it's like if you took a potato and you cut it into like 6, maybe 8 long slices, and then you baked them up like that so the inside is like crispy. You know, you put some oil on it and then you bake it.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
But they're long. They're not like steak fries. They're like steak fries if they were cut into wedges and still had the skin on them. That's what a JoJo is.
Yeah, they haven't made it to the East Coast.
I'll see if I can find a picture of one.
Of JoJo. You know, I can remember the first time I saw it on a menu, thinking like, potato skins. What in the world?
All right. So now I'm going to do this for $5. And it is of a soldier and I believe his wife.
Oh, honey, you're
Yeah.
blurry.
And it is a little spot right there.
Kathy, we call sprinkles jimmies, not Jim Jims. Jimmies.
What's a Jimmy?
A sprinkle for an ice cream cone.
And then on the back,
Why?
it has
What
a
did
little
Jimmy ever do to you?
Same.
white spots on the back.
Yeah, see, East Coast, West Coast. Jimmy, Doug knows. Jimmy's are sprinkles. Now, do you prefer rainbow Jimmies or chocolate? I want the rainbow. Taste the rainbow.
I want sprinkles.
Yeah, same here.
I might, but the sun hasn't set yet. We'll see if I can see him tonight after the sun sets.
A sister fruit fly just flew past. Look at that face and land on it, please. It's the only way I'll get you. Almost pink in the sky. And then, oh my God, that must be gorgeous. Yeah, I would love, that's one of my wish list things to see in person.
Wow, you saw him in San Francisco, Lucinda? That's incredible. All right, well, I'll have to stay. Well, I'm usually up a bit later than the sunset, so we'll see. Let me see what time the sun is setting tonight.
Oh, do you get like alerts for when it's especially going to be a good viewable night for them?
No. I'm just looking to see when the sun is setting tonight. Come on, scroll down. When is the sunset?
Now your picture's clear, Aaron. Stay still. Now we can see them very clear.
Yeah, it seems like when I move
Yeah.
quickly, that's when it does it.
What are they over? Like Iceland? Like where are they?
Anywhere in the north.
Anywhere in the north? Like Massachusetts?
Well, if it's north, if Massachusetts isn't that far north. Maine.
Okay.
8:35. Thank you, Doug. So we still have another hour before the sun sets, and then about another hour before it actually gets dark. But I should be up. I'll let you know if I see them. Yeah, we're just usually so cloudy, Lucinda, that anytime it says, see the northern lights tonight, it's like, oh, I can't because it's cloudy. But tonight and tomorrow night, we're clear. So we might actually see them. All right. Any takers for the soldier picture? Because we will pass. We'll pass on that one. And just a reminder, no speed round on Friday nights. So if we have passed on an item, you're thinking about it while we're still live, you can let us know if you would like to purchase. After the sale, you can send us an email or you can leave a comment down below. All right, I have got a picture of a JoJo. I'm going to share it up on the screen. And there you go, potato wedge. That's a JoJo.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Tonight and tomorrow we can have interference with communication and GPS. Well, I'm not going anywhere, so I don't need my GPS. All right, and the last item of the sale is gonna start at $5.
Flashcards.
Yep, U.S. states and territories flashcards. So these are awesome if you want to learn about the states. They are also awesome if you want to craft. And oh, Bonnie, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Let's
Best
see.
friends ever. Shut up, Doug. Unless they make a map when looked at together, that will help me not at all. I depend on Trisha's hand. Oh, there is a map. Why
There's
is
a
that
map.
one? I wonder where that one is colored in. Because that's where Ivy State.
My
My
state.
Oh,
state.
my state.
Yep. So you
Look
can
how-
see here's Washington up here, and see Massachusetts is way down here. It's not as far north as you think.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
There's Alaska.
See? Just
And
the
you
way they
see,
spell Hawaii like an island.
oops.
Very confusing to a 7th grader.
Yep. And you see right there, that is how close Alaska and Russia are. That's only 60 miles. But that's also where the dateline is. It runs right. It runs right in between there. So it's tomorrow in Russia, but it's today in Alaska.
What day is it in Norway?
Today. It's not tomorrow yet. But Fiona in Singapore, it's tomorrow. So this does have cards, and it does have a map on the back.
Maryland and Delaware and New Jersey.
Did you not even get your name of your state there? Where does it say Maryland?
Well, because it's DC. It's DC. That's what it's showing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And then you have the territories, and they've got a map.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Guam.
And So they included all of those. But
when did we get Guam?
We've been at it for a while.
Since World War II? Before
When I was
World
in
War
school, we
II?
had Guam.
Thank you, Patty.
I went to the worst school in the world.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Sue.
So you know where we're starting? Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania fun facts. Look at that. Hershey's Kisses. Pennsylvania was once the capital of the United States. Now, where is Pennsylvania? It's right there by the Great Lakes.
See, now my curiosity is with your OCD. Did you put these cards in order? And if you
No.
did, well, why not?
Because I pulled out Pennsylvania.
Uh-huh.
I pulled out New Jersey.
Okay. I see where you're going with this. I'm liking it. Okay. But
New Jersey fun facts.
What if there aren't 52 cards?
Oh, they are in here. I counted.
Okay. I just want to make sure you didn't lose your game.
No. There it is. Look at, and that one says Maryland right there.
I didn't know we had Delaware between us, Aaron.
Yes.
What's under Maryland that's sticking down?
Virginia.
Oh, it's that little? Maryland's bigger than Virginia?
Virginia is huge.
Virginia's big.
No. Isn't that
the focal point of this picture is New Jersey. The other states are not to size.
I understand in a normal speaking tone and don't need you to speak.
Are you sure?
Like the Reverend Mother on Sister Betril, the poor Gidget, when she gets in trouble with Carlos.
Maryland.
It's got to be the word crab on there somewhere. Got to be.
Yeah.
Francis
Naval Academy.
Banner.
Yes. And
Samuel Morse sent the first telegraph message. Fantastic. And so, see, there, Virginia's bigger. And there's Maryland. Maryland does look really small on here, though.
It's not a big state, no.
It looks really small.
Oddly shaped.
Yeah, it's a weird shape.
You guys have issues in Maryland. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That's what I hate is like, if I want to go to Ocean City.
A big chunk of water separating you.
Yeah, all I gotta do is like Ocean City is like literally parallel for where I'm at, basically. But I can't just go across. I gotta go all the way up to Annapolis, go across the Bay Bridge to come all the way back down.
And then they took that one bridge out, so that's not even an option, right?
Well, they're working on rebuilding that, aren't they?
Already, yes. Wow.
Washington.
Fun fact.
Washington fun fact. Lewis and Clark reached the Pacific coastline in Washington in 1805. Washington grows more apples than any other state. In May 18th, 1980, within seconds of a 5.1 earthquake, a huge landslide triggered a series of massive eruptions on Mount St. Helens. And there's Washington. So last week, when Aaron had his postcard of Washington, and I was saying, no, I'm over here, he was showing this teeny little part right up here.
Oh, okay. And where are you really?
That's the part. Yeah, that's the part of his postcard right there, was that little part up there. I am like right here, over on the mainland.
So to get to Denise, you got to go through Idaho, Montana, and more.
Yeah, where's the big map? Oh, here. So to get to Denise, I have to go through Idaho, Montana, South Dakota to get to Iowa.
Wow. That's a bit
Huh.
of a
Now
drive.
Jen went through Oklahoma to get to Arkansas. That's where she is. So she went that way.
So she's northern Texas?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's up by Dallas, which is up here. Dallas is here. Houston is down here. Austin and San Antonio are right about here.
Did you have like a really hot geography teacher? I mean, how do you know all that? Like,
I worked in Austin for a year. I knew where it was.
I was busy passing notes to kids in school.
What else do you want to know?
What's wrong with you?
But yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing in between me and Denise. There's like a whole lot of nothing. And then here you can see mountains, lots of mountains.
Wow.
Little bit of mountains, the little pretend mountains over here.
Yeah, the Appalachian Mountains.
But we got big mountains. And they got big mountains in Colorado too. Big mountains. And then you get all the other ones, like Alaska. See, there's Alaska and how it's connected to Canada.
Oh.
Interesting. I don't understand why the Arctic Ocean and the Bering Sea are not the same ocean. They don't look like they have a divider.
They don't.
Yeah, very weird.
But that's also like how this is the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah.
But this is Puget Sound. Same water. It's the same water. So thank you guys so much for your interest in here.
Uh-oh.
These are really, really awesome cards. Really awesome. And I love all the maps on the back. And if you are a crafter, this is like such great stuff. Washingtonians are smart. Well, Patsy, Oregonians are smart too.
Oregons. What?
See, there's Oregon, Nevada.
Team graduated magna cum laude.
There's
What the heck?
There's Kathy down in Arizona. Same time zone as us now because Arizona does not do daylight savings. So Kathy and I are on the same time, even though we're in two different time zones. They don't switch, so they stay. How's that for a little craziness?
Yeah, that's all. They thought we just all had to do this all together. But Arizona decided they want to do their own thing.
You're in Oregon too? That's awesome, Debbie. West Coasters.
Yeah.
And I am going to count that down for Patsy. And thank you so much. Going once. Oops, going twice, not going 12. And sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. And that was the last item of the sale, but I have not yet set up the races. I've been distracted.
All right, so I will cover for your rear end as I always have to. She's really.
She does.
Like a new person to this whole system. All right. So kids, while she's doing the lineup for the games, let's play a game ourselves. And the game is let's name a tattoo. And as I've said before, Trisha has tattoos that she can't show us because they're repulsive to some, not to others.
Could
Shocking to
be
most,
offensive. Could be offensive
possibly
to some.
offensive. So we've decided to just guess what repulsive, offensive, eerie, creepy monsters might be on her body. Um, and we've been doing it alphabetically. This week we're up to the letter R. So I would like you to put in your suggestions with the letter R, and I will tell you what we've come up with so far. And I had a hard time coming up with an R, and the only thing that came to mind, as I think they would probably be disgusting, would be Rocky Mountain oysters, which I believe are
Ooh.
somebody's testicles, right? So yeah, I'll go with Rocky
Mhm.
Mountain oysters as my R. And
Yikes.
I know. And we've had so far A through Q: Autopsy Babadook, Cannibal Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, Kale, Lucifer, Mortician, Nosferatu, Ogre, Pennywise, and Quisp. Quisp Buffett Kids. He likes it. Give it a Mikey. You got an R word, Aaron, tonight?
We're going to come. Ooh. No, okay. Arachnophobia.
I'm going to be sorry to tell you this, my friend.
Yes.
Starts with the letter A.
It doesn't? Oh,
Yeah.
arachnophobia. Okay.
Yeah. Starts with the letter A. But you know what? Next game, next time. But I can see why you would think it started with an R because people hardly pronounce that A. What are we
Yeah.
getting? Oh, the Raggedies are coming in. Yeah.
Roger Rabbit.
Raccoon, roach. What kind of roach, Doug? Some roaches are.
Yeah.
Rhinoceros, Roger Rabbit, rutabaga, or all other root vegetables. Denise would probably put in rocks.
Oh, yeah.
Root canal.
Oh, I like that,
Ooh,
Aaron.
that's a good one, Aaron.
Have you ever had one, Aaron?
No, I don't
Oh
want
my
one.
God, they're awful. I've had 3. They're awful.
Okay,
Are
I have to say, have I told the story of my root canal?
you busy right now? Should you tell the story?
Well, I am, but
I
I'll
can only stall so
multitask for
long.
a second.
All right, go ahead. Pardon the interruption.
I've only ever had one root canal. I went in, it was like a spa. It was like a spa. They had the music going, very calming music. They had aromatherapy going. You know, the room was just, it was like a spa. So I sat down, got ready, but they were very, anti-anxiety. Sue's going to like this part. The most handsome dentist I have ever seen in my life.
Pull his picture up.
Oh, I don't remember his name.
Prove it. All right, I'll pull up my dentist picture. I'll tell you mine because my dentist is really, really, really hot. So go ahead. Go ahead.
But it was not horrible. The sound was still horrible, but I was wearing to drown out the sound. Man, it was like a spa for a root canal.
I think the worst part of the root canal is having to have that big thing, that chunk that to keep your mouth open,
yeah.
That's the worst part. My dentist's name is Benjamin Fierro. Fierro. He's so hot that 36 years ago, I asked him out on my first visit. And the receptionist said, he's seeing someone. And it turns out he
It
was
was her.
seeing a receptionist who later became a hot. You see him?
No, I haven't looked him up yet. I'm getting the races ready. I will in a sec. Hang on.
She's busy.
Hang on.
Busy. He's busy.
Hang on.
I enjoyed a root canal, like a spa day. Who says that? Like, it doesn't drink coffee, doesn't drink. Enjoyed a root
Doesn't
canal.
put ketchup on their French fries.
Oh yeah, I gotta have a big ratio of ketchup to get a French fry down.
It depends on what French fry I'm eating. You know, I can, like McDonald's, I can just eat that like it is.
I know, but once you pull out of the parking lot and you're down the street, aren't they too cold?
No.
Like they're only good for like 2 seconds. I can't.
No.
I got a temperature issue.
Rice-a-roni.
Oh, I love rice-a-roni. I love it.
Okay, I can find his name. I can't find a picture of him.
No images?
No, images of his office.
Oh, what a shame. You would
Hang
think.
on. Let me see.
Good looking.
I'm clicking on all the links. No, because his logo is like, I give my thumbs up to the dentist. But no pictures.
If you're ever in New Jersey and need a dentist that's hot, Dr. Benjamin Fierro, who I can't go to anymore because his office is not wheelchair accessible. So I need a new dentist. But I was with him for over 30 years. From his first year as a little kid, and now his son has now joined his practice. So it all has come full circle.
Oh, his son from the receptionist?
Yeah. He had 4 kids. 4 kids at the receptionist. He's seeing somebody. Is he single? Meanwhile, I'm walking in with my baby in what do you call it? Car seat, like the car seat. I come into the dentist, because he's gonna want me with a baby. But you never know. If you don't ask, you don't know. My doctor that has since retired, that did root canals, had a nervous twitch that he rocked. So just rocked and rocked and rocked and rocked, standing. How do you not say anything?
Yeah, you make me nervous if you had to do something.
Rabid, Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, you're not supposed to say it more than once, Doug, because you know what happens. Rear end. Some are nice. Rheumatism, that sucks. Do love races. How can a dentist's office not be wheelchair accessible? In California, wheelchair accessibility laws are strict. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I thought that would be for every state.
Yeah, no. He's got a double door that a wheelchair can't turn in. Nope. Not so much.
Razor.
Yeah, they don't.
Raz.
It's not mandatory to be wheelchair accessible here. Lots of offices are not. A razor. Oh, that's a good one. A bloody razor. Dripping. Crisp. Look at her face when she's concentrating. Can you see anything? Her face. Honey, just type this. Tracy. Tracy. Wait a minute. Well, how do I spell that? Oh,
Stop
Tracy.
it. I gotta count the Tracys.
What will happen tonight? Will Tracy win one?
Wouldn't it be something if she didn't?
Something would be wrong.
Well, there are other people who are entered into the contest.
I know. She's just a very lucky woman. Have you ever had a tooth pulled?
Yes, I have had 6 teeth
Oh.
pulled.
I think I'm at 6 too, counting the wisdoms. That would be 6. But the sound is worse than the pain. Like it's so loud in your ear as they're like using the wrench to move it back and forth. Ooh.
Well, I didn't really feel anything when he did it
No.
both times.
No, my guy who does extractions, everybody's got a like little gimmick. So his little gimmick is he likes to play music for you of your choice on his Pandora box. I think that's what it's called. So you hear him when he goes into each room. What are we listening to today? What would you like to hear today? And he also is a major animal photographer. So his entire office is filled with really close-up pictures of jungle animals. And he's all of about the size of a jockey. Literally.
All
Dan
right,
has
I have the races set up. How are we doing with our R words?
We are at the end of our R word. So would you like to
Okay.
scroll up? Or have you already picked a winner based on your own, thinking that you're in charge? Like last week.
Well, last week I had to have the quiz.
You had to.
Had
All
to.
right. We
I had
allowed
to.
it.
All right,
Scroll up,
I'm
baby. Start up.
almost. Okay, here we go. We'll do this. We've got raccoon, roach, ranch dressing. Is Doug anti-ranch dressing? Rhinoceros, Rasputin,
Vespuccia.
Raggedy Andy,
Roger
Roger
Rabbit.
Randy, was that El Page? That Randy.
Lot of anti-rutabaga people in the crowd.
I've never had rutabaga.
Rumpelstiltskin, Ratchet, Rat. Thank you, Doug, for thinking of Denise. Another Rumpelstiltskin, Rattlesnake, Raven. I don't know if RuPaul counts, but okay.
Personal choice.
True. Races. Doug doesn't like the races? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Ruler. Ooh, that's a good one.
Roulette.
Rice-a-roni. Oh, ruffian.
Or
Rheumatism. Oh, no,
Russian
there
roulette.
it is again. Rabid. Razor. Rasputin is a good one. Razor wire. Raz. Randy.
There it is.
I haven't seen Randy in a while. No, I know he was working a lot of hours. I hope they didn't overwork him too much.
We'll have to play when Randy comes. What the heck does Randy do for a living?
I don't know.
I know, but
he works very long hours and sometimes very odd hours, which I feel bad. I feel bad for him putting in all that.
Putting on chopstick.
Yeah. Getting ready. Well, I gotta say, the one we are gonna go with
is, drum roll,
I think we are going with root canal. That one is such a good one. That's such a good one.
All right. It has been put in the book.
Because that one kind of makes everybody cringe.
Oh, man, Happy Maker regurgitation was good. Too bad it was late to the party. That was good. That might have had a chance. Root canal. All right. Next week, think about your letter S's. Probably lots of words with S.
And no, we are not going with the one specific S word. And if you put it in the chat, I'm passing right over it. We're not doing it. Just so you know.
Okay.
I can already see people going, oh, I know what I'm putting. No, we're not playing that game.
South Dakota?
Yes. South Dakota.
Do not put in South Dakota. All right, let's play Who Wants to Win a Race?
All right, so up first is the member appreciation race. So if you are interested in becoming a member on my channel and helping to support me doing this for a living, you can click on the join button. It does not make you join. It just gives you information to join. But every week, as an appreciation for the members on my channel, I do a race. If you are the lucky winner of the race, you will see your winning results on your invoice. And I need a number to shuffle the racers. And I forgot, because it's still so new, I forgot to get out my Bucky Ducky. And oh, Doug was fast. Doug says 3. So we are going to shuffle 3 times. There's once. There's twice. There is the 3rd time. And we are off.
Big crowd. Someone was telling you something in the chat. Jolita was trying to tell you that there's a new Bucky's Cup, but I forgot what she said it was.
Oh, 4th of July.
4th of July Cup. That's what it was.
Well, that makes sense. I'm not going to be able to say it as well as Jen does, but you know, America.
Yeah.
America. Yeah, I can't say it like she does. Hang on, let me move this up. There we go. Now we can see everybody. Oh, everybody's bunching up tonight. Oh, look at Sue Spiezio up at the top there.
So beautiful. Look at me treading.
Look at that. She's in the lead.
Such a pretty little duckling am I. But who's gonna get my butt?
I don't know. Randy's going to come and arrest you.
Because I'm smack talking him. Randy, you going to beat me because I smack talked you? Looks like it. Although he is behind Jan, from my viewpoint. And
Jen.
Right, Nick.
Yeah, Jen is up there.
But
where's Doug?
The proud American.
Where's Doug? I don't see him.
Oh, somebody's making a move.
Oh, Jamie and Gatita.
You're breaking my heart. Gatita, la, 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 la,
oh, here comes Delbert.
You know what? Delbert should win because it's his anniversary.
Doug, I saw you. You were in 2nd place. Oh,
happy anniversary winnings to Delbert and Tara.
Woo-hoo.
Congrats. That was a close one. I think a red duck won last week too. I recall. I want to be a red duck.
I know it's all random. I can't pick.
Good night, sweet Jan, and thanks
night,
for
Jan.
Good night, Jan.
We adore you.
All right, next up are the comment races. So I do a race for people who leave comments on videos, people who leave comments on lives, and third, people who leave comments on shorts. So watch a video, leave a comment. The more comments you leave on different videos, the more entries you get into the race. So up first, comments on videos, and I need a number.
Good night, Lucinda. Thanks
Night,
again.
Lucinda.
Good night, Lucinda. Kathy got 3.
All right, we will shuffle 3 times. There's 1, 2, and 3. And we're off.
Oh, they're fast tonight.
They are fast. Is it going to be Tracy? Is it going to be Tracy?
Uh-oh. Tracy's
Here
in
comes
trouble.
Cindy. Here comes
Oh,
Doug.
Doug.
Oh, Doug. Tracy. Doug, Tracy.
No, Tracy's gone. Ah!
Tracy got it. Oh, Tracy got it.
Oh, Doug.
Congrats again, Tracy. Congrats.
Sorry, Doug.
Girl.
Yay,
Look at her name.
Tracy.
Look at her name all over that screen. Look at it. Look at it.
That's like 2 races in a row. Doug came in like second. So close.
So.
All right. Next is the race for leaving comments on a live. So let me get that up and somebody give me a number for shuffling. We'll see what the number is.
4.
Oh, Doug's feeling bold. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Those little leprechauns. Come on.
And they're off. Is it going to be Tracy? Maybe.
That is so funny. That is so freaking funny.
Oh, here comes Cheryl.
Get it, Cheryl. Get it, Cheryl.
Here comes Cheryl.
She got
it. Congrats, Cheryl. You've done the impossible.
All right. And the next race is for leaving comments on a short. So someone give me a number for shuffling. Oh, and Cheryl's here. Yay! Which is the
going up and up
Santas.
there.
The Santas somebody gave a number 5.
5. Whoa. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And here comes the shuffle.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Get to go again.
0. All right, and then I need a little time to set up for the last race. All right, pull that up, and then I will get the last race going here. Now, the last race is for a special contest that is on my community tab. And you need to count the number of packages that I ship out each Monday through Friday. So let me find that.
And hello, Melian.
Aw, welcome in. Nice to meet you. I like a good crochet doll. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh. Who won the last one? I missed it.
Sherry again.
Nice.
Again.
All right, I got everybody in here. And this one, we are not shuffling. So let me share my screen. So this is for everybody who took a guess on the number of packages that I shipped out. This one was, I had some on Saturday, and I said you could include them. You didn't have to include them. Some people did, some people didn't. So there wasn't a wrong one if you did include it, if you didn't include it. Both of them counted.
Oh, lots of people tonight.
Yes. All right. And here we go. Yes, we had Becky's Vintage, Cheryl, Tracy Morgan, Gatita Oso, Debbie Jacobs, and Oh My Vintage. Oops, we can't see everybody. Hang on.
All right, the last 5 seconds. This is when it all
Here
happens.
we go.
Kim.
Oh,
Becky. Congratulations.
awesome.
Congratulations to all tonight's winners. That was great.
Yep. And so I do that every Friday. So starting tonight, start leaving your comments on videos, comments on shorts, comments on lives starting tonight. And you will get entered into next week's race. And if you would like to be part of the member appreciation, if you'd like to be a member, then I will do the entries for the members, just as my appreciation for everyone who is a member on my channel.
Thank you for doing that, Trisha.
Yes.
We appreciate your appreciation. The next thing I like to do is what song stuck in your head this week? I got one you're not going to believe, because this is really not a Sue Spiezio song, but it's California Dreamin'.
Oh, I love that song.
We're going to do it as a poem because we can't
love
sing.
that song.
So it's all the leaves are brown and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a winter's day. I'd be safe and warm if I were in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day. I stopped into a church I passed along the way. I love this song. Well, I got down on my knees and I pretend to pray. You know, the preacher liked the cold. He knows I'm going to stay. California dreaming on a winter's day. So that's my song of the week. What's your song of the week? What's stuck in your head? And I would like to read the lyrics to a few of them, depending on how many we get. Aaron, you got one?
Yes.
Okay, tell
It's
me.
My Kind of Love by the Emil Sanders. Again, it was the one that had the other song before. It's EMEIL. I mean EMELI.
I got it. I got
Yeah.
it. I got it. By Emily Sandé or Shonday.
Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, so Aaron's song, My Kind of Love. I can't buy your love. Don't even want to try. Sometimes the truth won't make you happy, so I'm not going to lie. But don't ever question if my heart beats only for you. It beats only for you. I know I'm far from perfect, nothing like your entourage. I can't grant you any wishes. I won't promise you the stars, but don't ever question if my heart beats only for you. It beats only for you. Because when you've given up, when no matter what you do is never good enough, when you never thought that it could ever get this tough, that's when you feel my kind of love. And when you're crying out, when you fail and then you can't pick, you're heavy on the ground, when the friends you thought you haven't stuck around, that's when you feel my kind of love. This line's for Trisha. You won't see me at parties. I guess I'm just no fun. I won't be turning up the radio singing, Baby, You're the One. That's good. That's a good one. I don't know that. Nice, Aaron. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome.
You said that just right, too.
Oh, Doug, this is a good one. I think I could do this. I'm going to try and do this one out looking it up. Raindrops keep falling on my head. I can't do it. And that's just because my eyes will soon be turning red. Nothing seems to fit because I'm never going to stop the rain by complaining because I'm free. How close was I? Is that the right song?
Yes, that's the right song. I don't know all the lyrics. I can't tell you.
That's the chorus.
I can't tell you if you're close or not.
I love that song.
Did she get it, Doug? Did she get it?
It's so tempting to sing them.
Doug says nailed it.
Loving it. Me and Doug are going to have so much fun in eternity. Anyone else? So we're going to move on to something else.
Yeah, I've been watching Downton Abbey, which doesn't have a lot of songs to get catchy in your head, and I just haven't been watching anything else or listening to anything else. So
I am so mad at this fruit fly. It's taunting me. No one else has a song in their head. Then we're going to go to the next thing I like to play, which is getting to know you questions, right? So we'll have fun with that. Last thing we asked last week was, what are you holding on to that's holding you back? We've beaten that to a dead horse. So I don't understand this question. It said, if you didn't know your age, how old would you think you'd be?
I guess it's how you feel.
Question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know what? What's a good one?
To you?
Yeah, that's a good one for the chat. If you don't know how old I am, how old do you think I am?
Ditto. Even though I've repeated it a million times.
8 years old.
50.
Don't we all have different moments that you just like?
Doug's feeling about 90 today. I'm sorry, Doug.
Yeah.
Oh, this freaking fruit fly.
I'll say I
Good
feel
answer, Doug. Good answer.
50.
29 is the number I play on the roulette table, but now that my twins were born on the 28th, I might have to change my roulette number.
Ooh, true.
I was hoping for
True.
the 29th for the leap year. I love them so much. I can't wait to see them tomorrow. So I guess let's say how old do you feel? So I feel like
I think that's what it's asking. You know, it's
Yeah.
a roundabout way of asking. Yeah.
so I feel older than my age. So I feel like I'm in my mid
Mm.
thanks to all my medical conditions. I feel older. How about you, Aaron? Feel younger or
I-
older? You feel frozen.
I'm here.
He's
I'll say
hot.
I feel about 50, be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, now you're starting to have medical conditions, right? You didn't have them before. Now you got your first one that you
Mm.
reported
Oh yeah,
on.
with the gout. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Kathy feels about 8,000.
8,000. She's a mummy.
Oh, Kathy.
Rough.
Oh man, I'm gonna go with about 35.
That's awesome, Trisha.
Yeah.
You mean you can still touch your toes?
Yeah.
Good for you. I saw them probably 1992. Sometimes I wiggle them just to make sure they're still there. That's a tough question. I would, though, it would be interesting to ask people, how old do you think I am? And if they would nail it. I mean, I know I've figured out mine, so I know you know how old I am.
I done that plenty of times and got very disappointed. So I would not ask that ever again.
I know, it's like, don't look at all the gray in my hair. How old do you think I am?
Right. Well, the worst
Although
question I've ever been
you
asked
can't
was,
see it. You can't see it all as much here. You can see it more on the videos because of the different angles, but with the lighting and stuff here, you can't quite see all the gray in there.
the worst question I've ever been asked when I was not pregnant was, how far along are you?
Mm.
No, not pregnant. And then also in a dressing room changing. Remember open dressing rooms where you didn't have your own stall where everybody was, you don't know what I'm talking about?
Is
So
that a New Jersey thing?
yeah, in the
Like,
department
what?
stores back in the day, you didn't have little doors.
No,
Yeah. You had like one big thing with a curtain. that you
no,
opened. Yeah,
no,
not good.
no.
Jan knows. Jan, remember? Oh, she went to
Uh-uh.
Jan went to bed. Oh, I think
Oh
I
yeah,
have
Jan did go to bed.
2 answers to this question. Question, do you work to live or live to work?
Work to live.
Work to live.
Me too. And we'll see
Yeah.
what that means
Hi,
next month.
Anitra.
I
Hey,
have the
Anitra.
equivalent of
What's happening, girl?
2 paychecks left in my life. That's it. 2 more. The 15th and the 31st. My last 2 ever paychecks. Scared. A little scared. How about you guys? Do you live to work or do you work to live? Aaron, you got such a cute little giggle. Work to live. Yeah. It's tough. I wonder what people with like
I'd like it to be the other way around,
me
but
too.
Yeah.
What state is Anitra in, Aaron?
New York.
Oh, so she's up late with us.
Up, yeah.
North,
Yeah.
upstate. All right, next question. Ooh, do you hate or love better? So I would say I love better.
Oh yeah, I love better. It's too much
energy, right? To
Yeah,
hate.
it's I can't walk around with that
Okay.
all day long.
I couldn't figure out what the question was asking.
Don't be a hater.
That took me a while. I don't know. Well, you guys know when I get like excited about something, the way I talk about it changes and stuff. So yeah, it's more exciting to find like a passion with something. So if it was someone, that would be even better too, but it's it's a something.
I think
Right
flip of
now.
the flip of that question is also interesting. How do you accept love and hate? So love, you got to be really open to accept love and cherish it and acknowledge it. But
Hey,
hate,
Leanne.
ooh, ooh. Hold on one second.
She's got a fruit fly.
You got
She's gonna get it.
fast water. Get the one of the electrical ones.
How's it going, Leanne? Hope
Yes.
everything's going well with you guys.
Yeah, I gotta catch your sales on Sunday nights.
Sorry about that. My niece was here and she just was saying good night. And yeah, so when someone hates on me, it's too I take it in too deep. I wish I could just brush it off, but I can't brush it off. I feel it's too deep.
Oh, I try.
I feel
I will obsess about it for a little bit and then I let it go.
more likely I'd be like, oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to obsess a little bit about it and try to go like, why?
Yeah,
Why?
Then
Why?
if
And
it's
then it's like, no, stop. Stop
I s-
asking why. Just let it go. But
Well,
I
I
have
mean,
I
to
would
kind
have
of like
to.
go through the motions. I have to do
there's
that.
also a couple of categories. So if it's someone I care about that is hurtful,
Mm,
that cuts deep.
Yeah, of course.
Somebody I really doesn't like when I had the couple of trolls here on the internet, that
Yeah.
didn't hurt at all,
mhm,
right?
mhm.
But I
But
do kind of self-reflect for a little while to make sure I haven't did anything. But if it's just like for nonsense reasons, I'm like, bye.
I can't say that I'm not hurt by the small turnout for my retirement party. And I understand the reasons why people are not coming because of the financial
It's
reasons and the
not
traffic
you.
on a Friday.
It's not
But
you.
it does hurt. It does hurt, especially people who I've worked with for over 25 years to say, can't make it. And not to have reached out to me to say, oh, I really wish I could make it. Like just nothing, not a word. Yeah, that bothers me. I don't plan on having to keep in touch with those people. Like I'll be able to just, drop them off the face, if I wasn't important. And I definitely won't be going to theirs when they retire. Nope. Yeah, yeah.
But it's so rare now that people get to retire.
Yes.
I mean, that really is kind of a rarity now.
Yeah.
And I think going forward, it's going to be even more and more
Yeah.
a
And I
rarity.
hope I'm not making a mistake. I hope that my calculations are right. But
Mhm.
I don't know. All I know is I can't do it anymore. I'm too sick. I just
Yeah.
can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
And
And
why, with everything that's going on, why have that extra burden of stress? I think you're going to see, not like immediately, your body's got to calm down. You got to
mhm,
get that out of your system. But I really think, by the end of the year, you're going to see a change in your health,
and I think
having
so.
gotten rid of that level of stress.
The only thing that concerns me, Tricia, and we've talked about this privately, is that Tom and I have never been home full time in all the years we've been together, and we bicker. We bicker just like any other couple. The difference is Tom is done as soon as he says the last sentence, and then it's all gone. And I play it over and over and over. Now, up in all these 29 years that we've been together, we've only been awake from 4 to 8, 4 hours a day, which includes a dinner. So there's chewing, and then on the weekends. And for most of it, he worked every other weekend on a Saturday. So come September will be the first time in this almost 30-year relationship that we're both home all the time. And I'm afraid that, and I've talked about it with him, because he's got more of an angry, I'm a smush, and I don't yell. So when I do yell, it scares the crap out of him because I don't yell. So what we fight about, like this is so silly, okay? I need help to stand, okay? So the last thing I yelled to Tom about was I asked him to help me stand. Okay. So that doesn't end with me standing. It ends with me being stable and with me putting my hands on the 2 canes. Okay. Tom and I do this, like the thumb, this kind of pickup, right? As opposed to this. He went like this. Okay. Which led me to believe he was letting go. I wasn't stable, so I lost my cannoli. Okay, because I fell twice last month. I've got now an inordinate amount of fear about falling, more so than I ever did because I fell twice. So when he said I wasn't letting go, to me, you can't hold me with just a thumb. So when you discharged your 4 fingers, because I had like the death grip on them. Like, that's the kind of thing that we quibble about. This is not like life and death stuff, but it could be life and death stuff. But yeah, I am very worried that we have lots of conversations about our communication style post-retirement. Yeah, there'll always be people who don't. Yeah, who could hate the Sue Spiezio show? Really? I had 2 through the years. 2 haters. All right. Oh my God, this question's so deep.
Oh.
Would you rather lose all of your memories or never be able to make any new ones?
Wow, that is a deep question.
Isn't that? Let's think about that.
I would probably say I'd rather not make any new ones.
That would be really hard to let go of memories of,
People, places, and things.
yeah, past people who are no longer here, but
I don't know. I'm choked up thinking about it. Like, I could not remember the pain that could go away, but then I forget about Nicole being born and raising Nicole, and that, like, how do you weigh that out on a scale, right?
yeah. And am I gonna do anything memorable?
Yeah. Talk about what we binged on Netflix. That's it. That's what we got.
Yeah, I know, Doug. That's a hard one, isn't it? That is a really hard one.
I keep on trying to catch this darn fruit fly.
Yeah, and a lot of times they say, with what is it, dementia or Alzheimer's, that the long-term memories are the ones that they have the longest. It's the short-term memories, of course, that are the first to go.
Yeah, that is a loaded question when you add in diseases that can cause that. You're right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what's the funny thing too, Leanne, is with my siblings, different memories of the same occurrence. Okay. So one thing that has come up recently is whether or not we ever had a fish tank in our house growing up.
Oh,
I have no memory of a fish tank in the living room. My sister can describe the tank, the location, the number of fish, the color of the coral, yada, yada, yada. So I went to my older siblings. Do you believe one remembers it and one doesn't? So now we're still at an
was it gone by the time you were born, since they're so much older than you?
No, it's the younger one that remembers it.
Oh.
So yeah, one sibling. So we have two siblings that remember a fish tank and two that you would think a piece of furniture in your living room where all we did was sit and watch Mary Tyler Moore, the Carol Burnett Show. I mean, this is where we lived in this room. That if there was a fish tank in it, I would have remembered it because I know the bubbling noise, but it drove me nuts. Nuts.
Yeah, and like I can tell you exactly like every piece of furniture in like my grandparents' house. Now, I can't tell you everything my grandmother had in the curio cabinet. I wish I could, but I never paid enough attention to what was inside the curio cabinet. But I remember the table, the chairs, the, the picture, the panel wall, it's like I remember all that stuff about their house.
Mm-hmm. And probably the smell. I can remember the smell of garlic cooking on a Sunday morning, and my mother like, "Good morning, Mama. Good morning." Yeah, yeah. If it was, I could go for some repressed memories. That's the bargain, Doug. That's right. If I could choose which ones, if I can repress the ones that hurt. You're the genius in the room. Now, speaking about remembering rooms, can we all name the crap in Doug's rooms now? Like that we've seen it?
Oh.
Right? I saw a wood pocket door to the left,
I would have to, you know what? I'd have to do it. I'd have to watch it again on my TV so I could see more than what I could see on my computer screen.
We all do it. We're all looking at each other's rooms. Oh my God. I though, my father, I'm 64, about to be 65. My father passed when I was 19, and I am forgetting daddy memories. And that I wish I had more of, because my cousins and my sisters are fluent in daddy memories, and mine are not there. And I don't want to lose my mom's, because I just lost her, the last few years. But I can't remember so much. It's gone. I know the pocket doors. We have the pocket doors. All right, that was a deep, deep question, man. That brought tears. Oh my God. All right, Doug, brace yourself, because this question I want you to answer before anyone else. Okay? How do you measure success? All for Doug. How do you measure success? Show us, Trisha. Oh my God, it's too funny. So for those of you that don't know, hold it up. My husband asks on every show he's ever been on, "Can you measure it? Can you measure it? Can you measure it?" I have yelled at him for all the years he's been on the internet.
He
cut it out.
He will look at this and go, "Can you measure his finger?"
Yeah. So it annoys me to death because he's my husband, and I feel he's the representative of the Sue Spiezio show. So I have yelled at him more times than you'd ever want to know about. Get a new joke, get a new line. Then the internet decided to love it.
Then him and Doug decided to become BFFs.
Yeah, they've adopted it. Now I see other people asking for measurements, and now there's an official ruler. Kathleen the
Shag,
monster.
can you measure it?
Can you
I'm sure it's trending.
with a ruler? All right, so let's answer seriously. How do you
Oh
measure
my
success?
gosh.
So I guess this is the question of money, love, happiness, sickness, right? All those questions.
Hmm.
I guess my first answer would be money, because money could fix a lot of the other problems. But it shouldn't be money. But it probably would be money. That's how I call people successful, if they have a lot of money, or a fleet of cars, or summer homes, private islands. I'm hoping that the ability to retire will be the measurement of my success. I'm hoping I'm making the right decision. And I hope that Tom lives through next year.
That's how you measure success. Did Tom make it to the end of the year? Yes. Success.
Success. Can you measure it for Thomas? He's such a pain in the neck. And because he's the little boy in school that would tease a girl, like tease and tease and tease and tease and tease. So that's how he shows me affection, by teasing me. I want to kill him. Every week he says to me, Trisha canceled the show. There's no Sue Spiezio. Every week.
Or faded.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Something. So how do you guys measure success? Is it money? Is it love? Is it, oh my God, I don't know.
Happiness.
Happiness.
I used to think, money. I used to think that was the way. But then you look at people who have money, they don't really seem all that happy.
I know a
So
few people
it's
with
like
money
the
who are really
longer,
happy.
the longer you're kind of exposed to it, it's like, I don't think it's money. But I don't know. I think within yourself, you have to have like satisfaction with your life if you want to be happy and successful.
I think it's hard when you have mental illness and you have so many things that go through your head that you can't see what other people see in you
Mm.
and value in you, and that the result of this show, and now becoming a nonna to two new souls to help create and develop, have given me a new lease on life and joy that was lacking for a very long time. So I am more successful today than the day I met you, Trisha. And thank you. Pain in my butt. Love you, girl. Aaron ain't bad either.
Yeah, that's wonderful and sweet, and we're
right.
glad for you, Sue.
The girls want me to start broadcasting. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day. Maybe I will do a little Sue Spiezio hour. But I can't do this alone. I got to be able to pick on somebody and talk to somebody. I need to communicate. With, like in a silo, I'm not funny.
It's hard.
Right.
It's like I do a lot of solo sales. It's not always easy, and I never feel like I am entertaining anybody while I'm doing this. I appreciate you guys so much hanging out with me when I'm doing a solo sale, because I'm like, I don't know if I would.
Yeah. Well, that's why I love that our show is not just the three of us talking, that it's engaging the chat. I really want to know what the heck Al Page does for a living now. I can't wait till I see him. And I hope he tells me, especially that
Yes.
he works the night shift. That rumors could start.
It's hard. I mean, when I worked overnights for a year, and it is so hard I mean, it's like Denise did it for years and years as a nurse.
And
I don't know how. I
she's so
felt
weird,
like
though.
my
That's why.
nights were days
She's
and my
just
days,
so weird. It ruined her. We've got to pick her up now and show her love, that people love her, and that maybe one day she'll hug us. Maybe. Who wants a Denise hug?
She hugged me with a scotcheroo.
Yes, she did.
She did.
Love
She did.
language.
You know, Doug, I didn't let him in. But if you subscribe and you hang out for, 5 to 20 minutes before YouTube says you're okay and you can chat, I have no other way of keeping them out.
I don't know if this is true or not, because I heard it third hand. But I heard that the troll that visited Janine's channel asked to see some body parts, and that Janine said, "You don't want to see these."
Well, it was way more than that.
Okay.
It was way more. And this person, I got on them.
Oh, you did?
Because if you're gonna take the time to subscribe to my channel, to sit the 5 minutes, which we know is more than 5 minutes, come up with something original. It was so bland. It was so generic.
It was on your channel or on Trisha's, or on both?
It was on both.
I mean, on both of you. Same troll.
It was on both. Yeah, it was
Same
on both channels. And they've been in other chats too. It's the same thing. Don't come to mine with the same old
But did Janine say that answer?
Yeah.
Oh, she did. So that's not folklore. I love that she thought of it.
But no, I was like, come up with something original. Be creative. If you're gonna waste everybody's time, entertain us. Is that asking too much?
Oh my God, that was so
you're
bad.
You're wasting my time at this point.
Yeah, when we started, before we had subscription times, they were every week.
Oh, they're still everywhere. You got to be careful. And this guy's willing to put in the time.
All I know is that my two that used to email me and Instagram me have disappeared. I still don't know that the two were really one with two names.
True.
But
True.
It's almost scarier not hearing from them, because you think
they've moved on to someone else.
Yeah.
Hopefully that person fulfills whatever they need.
Ooh, I like this question.
Oh.
And I want you to guess what I'm going to answer, because I'm not going to answer. I think you be able to guess this. What job would you do if you weren't paid?
Maybe a job.
What would I do for free? What would you do for free?
This.
Come on, Aaron. What am I into? That's weird.
Popping pimples.
Yes. I would love to have a chair and a table where people come and sit in, and I could pop blackheads, zits, and pimples, and have tools and gauze pads and be happy, because that would make me happy. The heck of the Biore strip. I'll do it. I'll do it for free. Sarah Lee would be a set director. That's cool. Kathy would do genealogy library work. That's so funny, because my older sister is all about learning about our family genealogy and wanting to shove it down my throat, and how she's reached our relatives in Italy and is communicating with them in Facebook, and we're keeping in touch. And she's like, you got to join Facebook. You got to get to know the cousins. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. No, I don't got another cousins. Oh, you did the job as stay-at-home mom. I had the pleasure for 3 years, but I was going through a divorce at the same time, so it was bittersweet. But yes, being able to be with my Nicole for 3 years was wonderful. And I did get paid because I got child support and alimony, so that's sort of, But I would watch these two little munchkins. This week, Nicole captured a moment that is ever so precious. I think I sent it to Trisha. They have a pillow thing to lay on, and it's made for twins. So imagine a big overstuffed, like a dog bed, okay, with an indentation for the bodies. So there's a left indentation and a right indentation. And then there's like speed bump pillow all around them. So they should each be staying in their indentation. Well, they wear these things now to go to sleep. They're like straight jackets, which are the new way to swaddle a baby. They're more I don't know, they're better. They can't get caught up in them. Little Brooke is such a wiggle worm in this straitjacket that she wiggled herself out of her little donut hole over the speed bump hump into Rosie's hole and put her head on Rosie's shoulder. And then Rosie put her head on Brooke's, and they slept a solid 2.5 hours. I said, this must have been the way they were in the womb.
Mm-hmm.
And how she got herself over there, we were just like, how did she do it? How did she do it? We don't even know how she did it. Amazing. And really like a true, that baby picture photographer or genius, Ann Geddes, that does
Yeah.
it's an Ann Geddes. It's that good. I mean, it needs to be cropped, according to my sister. She did make it, maybe you'd crop out the couch. I mean, like Otto-Trisha, just value the fact that the baby's heads are on each other. My sister is.
I'm sorry, could you get the lighting just a little?
It's gotta be perfect.
My sister is so nuts that she pinches the pictures, right? And she says, what color are their eyes? And I said, right now they're leaning towards a very dark navy blue. I says, but it's early because they still have the opacity over them. So it's not clear what color they're going to be.
Right.
I says, but we don't know. I says, because Nicole's a blue eye and Mike is a hazel eye, what it's going to be. I said, but then again, my eye color changed. She goes, what are you talking about? I says, my eye color changed. She goes, no, you have blue eyes. I said, I used to, but now I have hazel eyes. So she goes, that's not even possible. I says, okay, listen. My pictures through my teens and my 20s, bright and clear blue eyes. Okay, my driver's license, blue eyes, red hair. Something happened. I don't know what happened, but my eyes are now hazel. And it confused me too. So I asked my eye doctor the last time I went, doctor, you're an official ophthalmologist. What color are my eyes? And she said, hazel. I said, they used to be blue. She goes, sometimes blue eyes change with age. So now my sister thinks I make this story up. Why would I make this story up? So she
Can't you see that you have hazel eyes?
She couldn't, because look how little my eyes look on cam.
Yeah.
So she made me do this and take a selfie and send it to her so that she could further blow it up. And she says, oh my God, your eyes are hazel. Oh, they look like daddy's now. It's like, is this a good news story? Is it a bad news story? So fair warning to anyone who was born with blue eyes, your eyes may change as you age, and my eyes have changed to hazel. And my eyes and Tom's eyes, according to the ophthalmologist, are identical colors, which is weird. And when Tom and I first met, we had identical vision and could wear each other's contacts. Not so much anymore. My vision is much worse than Tom's. And neither one of us gives a crap enough to wear contacts to attract each other. So glasses it is. No more contacts. 3 sisters. 2 of us have green eyes and 2 of us have blue. Yeah. I mean, I think that the brown eyes is the dominant, Like if you have two browns, you get a brown. But when you have people with eyes of color, you get like a pretty good chance to get colorful eyes. Okay. It is 12:01. I'm going to ask the last question for the night. What is the one part of your everyday routine that you'd be better off without?
Cleaning the litter box.
Oh, see, me and Doug changed colors together. What is it? What is it about? What is it? What did she say?
Clean the litter box.
Yeah, I don't want to clean the litter box anymore.
Oh, cleaning a litter box.
Getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work.
Yeah. See, I'm more basic than that. I wish that we didn't have to. I wish that humans, not just me, that we didn't have to have, urination and poopination. I wish that not like I wish that was just gone. Like that was just like you don't need that anymore. You don't need to, you don't need to do those things. I like that part of the day back, because unfortunately, it's a big part of my day. But it did turn out better once I got an iPhone, because before the iPhone, I was addicted to Star Magazine, which is so outdated now with the internet, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
back in the day, Star Magazine in the 80s and the early 90s, that's how you got your pop culture news. But now it's so dated, who knew? Things happen within minutes that you could find out.
Yeah, like People or Us Magazine. Do they still have Us Magazine?
I don't know. My funny story about People magazine is my one of my girlfriends from work, who's in a different department now, had a major crush on the kid from Twilight, Patterson.
Yeah.
Okay. Major crush.
Batman.
Oh, I don't know if he was a Batman. He was a Batman?
Yeah, he was the Batman of the Batman you don't like.
Okay.
Rob Pattinson. Yeah.
So he was doing something in New York, and he was going to be signing something, and she pretended to be working that day and went to the city to be part of the crowd to see him. And the picture of him signing whatever she had was the cover of the People magazine. She made the cover, but she was supposed to be working. Not too smart. The good news is that none of our bosses care about pop culture, and no one saw it. But when I saw it, I bust up laughing so hard. Like, talk about busted. Busted. You didn't have to pee today at all? Oh my God, I'm peeing right now. That's what speak. Kegel. All right, last question of the night is, what, if any, questions do any of y'all have for us? And I said y'all because I love Janice. Otherwise, to those of you that are mothers, have mothers, are motherly to people, happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day weekend. Yes. Oh, Doug. Yes. Yeah, me too. Pee. The pain gets worse. I'm giving it another minute, Trisha, but it looks like no one gives a darn about learning anything.
No. Have we told you everything you need to know? All right.
You had your
But yes, happy Mother's Day this weekend to everyone of all the different kinds of mothers that there are.
That's right.
Yes.
And support our friends. They have sales tomorrow night. Tell them about your sales before we say goodnight.
Yeah, go ahead, Aaron. Let me get the link in for your channel again.
Tomorrow, well, actually, tonight at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, you will see me and Anitra and Becky, Ventus, and more, along with Maria, California Thrifter, at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern tomorrow or if you're on the East Coast, tonight at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And then Trish,
Trish, who
Yep,
lives
I
closer
will
to the
be
international dateline, tomorrow, which is today, which is yesterday in some places.
Yes, tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 Pacific. I will be doing my late night Saturday sale with Cricket Harrington.
All right.
Just trade one redhead in for another. That's how she does it, one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, all. Love,
Yes,
hugs, and
thank you all
Bye-bye.
so much for hanging out with us tonight. We appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow and next
Good
week.
night.
Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend.